of the North and South League of Legends 5v5 tournament presented by GCI. Today's tournament, we will be featuring the winners finals, losers finals, and grand finals, all best of 3 matches. The winners finals will start us off today between the LOL Club at USF and the Lolcat Nunchucks. The winner will move on to grand finals, and the loser will face Can I Get Your Snap for a chance to compete in grand finals. Unfortunately, our casters for the start of the day are experiencing connectivity issues, so the stream will be quiet until we get our second pair arriving at 2:30 Alaska, 6:30 Eastern. Once again, we'd like to thank Alaska Army National Guard and Resource Data for sponsoring the Esports Lounge and GCI for sponsoring this weekend's tournament. We'll now go live to the winners finals. Again, best of 3.
shall be unleashed. To the briny deep.
The boss is angry.
They fear me.
Hey, never pick a fight you can't win.
People fear what they cannot understand.
You used to.
I say.
I return to my training.
to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn." destroyed. Plating will fall soon.
come back stronger.
Alright guys, and welcome back to the Transcontinental North versus South League of Legends tournament. We're back into game 2 of the finalists between the LoL Club at USF and... Sorry, 1 second. The LoL Club at USF and... Who are they? Why can't I remember? Anyways, we're back with the first 3 bands, and Ezreal, Orin, Fizz, Orianna, GP, and Heimerdinger right out the bat. Makes a lot of sense. We have a lot of meta picks and a lot of one-chick champions, I suppose you could say, banned. You know, we have Steph Supreme on the side of the LoL Club with the #1 Heimerdinger NA, so that's off the table, and he's already been playing it in the tournament to a great effect. And then we also see the first 2 picks being Kha'Zix and Graves, getting that jungle pick out of the way. 2 super meta champions. You know, Kha'Zix able to really play up the early game, and Graves just one of the strongest junglers in the game right now. In general, it'll be interesting to see how they play around this afterwards. And never mind. I guess we're dodging. There's a bit of technical difficulties. We had a disconnect, so we'll be restarting in just a second.
The bond is angry.
Cat Nunchucks in the LoL Club at USF. So, Orianna, and I'm assuming we're going to see the same 3 bands of Ezreal, Orin, Fizz on the other side.
Stronger.
So we did see Kha'Zix and Gangplank as the first 2 picks, locking in those junglers for both sides, and then a Sivir pick. Not sure if that was a mistake or if they were actually intending to pick Sivir. Oh, guess Twisted Fate was the intended lock-in. So, we see that. Twisted Fate probably going, and we have another dodge. Alright, and we're back, hopefully for the last time, with the same champ select for Game 2. So we have Graves, Kha'Zix, TF, Echo, Ashe, and Kled as the picks. So we can assume that it's Echo mid, and Ashe AD carrying Graves jungle, because Graves doesn't really flex pick as well as Echo, so we can see that as pretty easily. But we're also into the second round of bans now, and we see a Mordekaiser come out. Mordekaiser, a very strong champion, but I'm not really sure if it's ban worthy or they're just banning a certain player's champion pool.
Fine.
8 seconds left. Senna, a really strong support right now. Really has a huge range and a huge scaling ability.
You can't win.
And Set a really strong laner as well. Really abusive in the top lane. Has a ton of sustain. Really easy engages and a huge damage ability in his W that does true damage. So really understandable there. If considering they've picked their top laner already, they want to try and weed out any potential counter picks. And Kaisa, the AD carry pick for the LoL club at USF, really strong. Really plays into a little bit of the scaling that they're going for with the Kled and the TF, but the Nautilus answer. Ashe Nautilus is going to be a super oppressive lane, and Kaisa doesn't really have any escape. And as I say Ashe Nautilus, they're hovering a Yuumi, so we might be seeing a Yuumi support or Shen. And Nautilus top. 8 seconds left. Scion. So, 2 potentials right now. We can see a Nautilus or a Scion top. Both of which would be abusive with Ashe as a support though, so... We see the Scion flex the top. Looks like we're playing some musical chairs right now, but... The team at the LoL Club USF team has decided their lineup is Kled top, Kha'Zix jungle, TF mid, Kaisa AD carry, and Alistar support. And I'm assuming the LoL Cat nunchucks are out of order, so they have Scion, Nautilus, Graves, Ashe, and Echo. Assuming Echo jungle or Echo mid, Graves jungle, and then either Nautilus or Scion as support. So a 3-minute delay now as we wait to get into the game. And Alright, so we are loading into the rift now, finally, after three dodges in Chanflick. And we finally see who's going where on the side of Lolcat and Nunchucks. We have Scion in the top lane, Nautilus in the bot lane as support. So, like I said earlier, Scion and Nautilus both oppressive partners for the Ashe in the bot lane, but Kai'Sa and Alistar are a super synergistic bot lane, you know. Kai'Sa being able to stack her passive off of a teammate's crowd control, and Alistar has three crowd control abilities, so that's basically a passive and a half for Kai'Sa if he's able to land all of them. And we see a standard battle line drawn up for both sides. No one really wanted to see the enemy team invading their jungle, but both jungles have been spotted out on each side of the jungle, so we're probably going to see a back and a buff side change. The Kai'Sa spamming abilities, the entrance to the blue buff. And to talk a little bit about the predictions, I have to say that I think the LoL Club at USF has a better team comp. You know, Lolcat and Nunchucks has a great team fight between the Ashe and the two tanks, Scion and Nautilus, with just so much CC, but I fear that there's too much damage on the side of the LoL Club at USF that all of that CC from Scion and Nautilus won't even matter because the Ashe and the Echo will just disappear between the Kled, the Kha'Zix, and the Kai'Sa all just diving backline. So it'll really come down to how well the Nautilus and the Scion are able to protect Graves and Ashe, because that really is what the USF's team is all about, is diving that backline. Top lane seems to be a little bit of a constant fight right now, just farming a little bit to make sure they don't fall too far behind, but abilities coming out basically on cooldown between Scion and Kled. The bot lane, Nautilus is sitting up in a bush looking to see if he can get a hook off. Probably won't see any action here until at least level 3 from either side. Oh, a huge hook coming out, lands, gets the auto off, but Alistar diving in on the Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa gets her passive off onto the Nautilus, and it seems like USF comes out ahead in this trade. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Kled dismounted by Scion, and Scion doesn't really take any damage. Oh, Kha'Zix though, found out in the jungle by Graves, has to flash and jump away. Graves is going to be able to take the red buff, all for himself basically. A great play by the Graves though, to go for a buff raptor buff invade, while the Kha'Zix had to go full clear his blue side. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Kha'Zix finds a huge early opportunity on the Echo, getting a first blood. That's going to be a big gold injection to the Kha'Zix, considering he had to forfeit his red buff. But being able to set the Echo behind and get that 400 gold early on is going to put him very far ahead. So I don't think we'll be able to see Graves pressure the Kha'Zix anymore. Kled though gets the dismount, dashes, lands the bear trap, and is autoing down the Scion. Scion has to flash away, and Kled's going to dismount again from minion aggro. Meanwhile, a little bit of a emoting in the bot lane. Scion roaring towards the Kled, manages to get that hit off. Seems like it's a slower start than maybe Lolcat and Nunchucks were planning. Oh, Kha'Zix the flank from behind and a flash E combo from Alistar, able to get the knockup, but passive is not enough to get that kill for Kai'Sa. Scion teleporting back into lane, Kled missing the bear trap on a rope, so it doesn't seem like he'll be able to get a lot of more damage down here. He will probably end up dismounting due to minion aggro. Oh, apparently not. He's going to get the kill on the Scion and run away. Graves might be able to pick up this kill. Oh, nope, the Kled comes back. Kled flashes forward for the double kill. Huge play by Natsu there. Really good awareness of when that Kled is coming back, able to just barely survive with I think was 5 health. But that's gotta be a big tilter there. But I mean, you have to expect it, you know. Kled has the ability to gain a huge chunk of his health bar just for auto attacking. So, you know, there probably should have been some more communication that Kled had his passive back up. But we see Graves and Kha'Zix finding each other out. Unable to have anything there. Graves rotating down to the bot side, but he's been spotted out, so he doesn't seem like he'll really get a good gank off. Danger Ping is coming out to reinforce the caution of a potential Graves gank. This game is going very much in the favor of the LoL Club at USF, but there's still a lot of potential. There's still a lot of game left for the Nunchucks to help try and bring it back. It seems like Steph and Neckfan are just going in as soon as the bot lane walks up, almost at all. Now, the bot lane on Nunchucks has to be careful, like ever careful, because of the Hex Flash. He just used it there, managed to get a 2-person knockup, the passive goes off on a Nautilus. This might be enough to get the kill, but nope, Exhaust and Flash comes out, Ignite wasted. And Nautilus will live to see another day. Kled, though, finds the Graves out in the jungle. There's 3 people coming for him. Oh, that was a mistake. That was a misplay. Kled's E can only go over the wall after he's used it once, and Graves went over one of the only walls that Kled can go over anyways, so definitely not saying he should have stood and fought, but he should have potentially tried to bait out the second E so Kled could not follow him over the wall. Very unfortunate. Ping's coming out though, the red ping onto the bot side jungle for the Nunchucks, showing that Graves has to go to the bot side. Trying to get an early warning for his bot lane that Graves will be hanging around. And it looks like the USF bot lane will take this opportunity to back and go towards the mid lane, potentially to take a tower maybe? I'm not really sure what their game plan is here. Kled getting his passive back, going back in onto the Scion. Gets a huge chunk of damage off, not enough to get the kill though. Vision pings coming out from USF, spotting out the wards in the Tribe Rush and in the Dragon Pit. Kled going back in onto the Scion is able to get the kill this time. Kled has 5 kills, 2 Doran's Blades, and 3 longswords. That is so much damage. He's able to do whatever he wants in that lane, and there's really nothing Scion can say or do about it. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, 4 people moving towards the Dragon Pit, and Graves nowhere to be seen. Ashe and Nautilus trying to go for a little poke, but there's nothing really they could do, so the Dragon goes very securely over to USF. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Echo just trying to farm, try and stall out a little bit till he has a little bit more power, a little more abilities. But Graves in the rush gets a drop on the Twisted Fate, but Twisted Fate just flashes away. Kaisa whiffs the missile. Ashe, whose ult gets cleansed out by the Kaisa, but Alistar goes into the river to push away the Graves, and Kaisa takes that opportunity to use her ultimate to get away from the other bot lane and escape. Really smart play there to use the CC mark from Alistar on the Graves to put as much distance between her and the bot lane. And in the top lane, all the while, Kha'Zix is taking the Rift Herald. Nautilus fishing for a hook, unable to find anything. Echo though goes in a huge chunk of damage, 2/3 of the Twisted Fate's health, but unable to finish off the kill. And Twisted Fate's just gonna run back to the second tower. Kha'Zix though sees the Ezra or the Echo and is looking for a gank. Jumps in, lands a smite, misses the Void Missile, and has to run away. Echo popping ult though, unable to have that safety net should he take a bad trade or go too deep. It seems like the Law Club at USF is taking a very calculated approach. They're going for very high percentage plays, I would say, and the Nunchucks probably need to look for probably around the bot lane or around the mid lane more for their comeback, because the top lane unfortunately is pretty far gone. The Kled has 2 Doran's the Phage and Tiamat already finished. And with his passive, you have to kill him twice effectively. So Graves, though, spotting out the Kha'Zix. I would like to see the Graves play more around mid and bot lane. You know, bot lane still hasn't had anything bad happen. Kai'Sa and Alistar are just hard pushing in the wave, trying to take the tower. So we do see Graves coming back to the bot side, though. But he's spotted out by multiple wards and has to go start clearing them. Oh, Nautilus doesn't take tower aggro from that, but gets caught out by the Alistar with the Hex Flash and pushed back under tower. Kled ulting under tower, Sion gets tagged and goes down almost immediately. The Kha'Zix picking up that kill. Meanwhile, Ashe ulting onto the Alistar. Nautilus ult comes out onto the Kai'Sa. Echo diving in on the Kai'Sa, manages to get the passive off. Graves ult securing the kill on the Alistar. No heal on this bot lane, unable to save the Alistar, and now the Kai'Sa is going to just barely survive. Uses her ultimate to dodge the Echo phase, or the Echo Q. Graves though still looking in the enemy bot lane jungle, stealing some camps. First tower has already fallen to Kled. Trying to see what's going on. Yeah, so after that fight we're just gonna see a lot of tower pushing. Kled getting him back off, finishes Black Cleaver and buys a Caulfield's Warhammer. This is one strong Yordle here in the top lane. Alistar though, walking up basically all alone and gets away. Not sure if he should have been allowed to do that by the enemy bot lane, but you know, no reason to try and force something dangerous. The Kled was not seen on the map, so he could have been anywhere. But a second dragon goes over to Club at USF, and a Mountain Drake will be the Dragon Soul.
Will fall soon.
Kled's going back to the top lane. Kai'Sa and Alistar are back in the bot lane, shoving in waves, trying to take that tower down. Seems the Kai'Sa is trying to use her emotes to bait the enemy bot lane into a fight. The Hex Flash over the wall, followed by the EQ combo from Alistar. Not enough to get the kill onto the Ashe. The Ignite just barely not killing her, but Kai'Sa is just going to start attacking the Nautilus. Graves and Sion 2v1 in the top lane versus the Kled, but Kled able to just dash away. You know, Echo going in onto the Kha'Zix and the TF. Ults, but is not enough to get away, and TF picks up that kill. Nautilus gets the hook onto the Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa follows up with a Q combo and a passive proc, and finally with the last auto is able to get the kill. Ashe with almost no health under her tower. The tower goes down, and Kai'Sa's just gonna run up and auto attack her to death. Very easy double killer for the Kai'Sa. But there is a Graves coming in, and he ults to get the kill onto the Kai'Sa. Nothing could be done there. And Alistar now going to look for the execute to try and not hand over any gold. And he succeeds with that. So 2 kills now on the Graves. Only having a warrior finished. Meanwhile, the Kha'Zix has warrior and his Dirk almost finished, or his Duskblade at least. Excuse me. And the Kai'Sa already stacking the Manamune and halfway to her Jinsus. We see a 7k gold discrepancy between the Lolcat Nunchucks and the club at USF. So game obviously heavily on the side of USF. TF, pick a card, gets the stun. Kai'Sa dives in from downtown, lands another passive onto the Echo while he's dashing away. Meanwhile, Ashe and Nautilus not enough to take care of the Kled. Kled's gonna 2v1 them potentially. Gets the dash, manages 2 autos to kill the Ashe, and then finally dashes back onto the Nautilus and gets a huge kill. Dashes through the Nautilus's hook to block him from getting away. Meanwhile, mid lane tower getting sieged by TF and Kai'Sa. Sion trying to do what he can to stop it. This Alistar is just going wherever he wants with no one really to stop him, which shouldn't be the case, but that's what this game's come down to. Another... Sorry, I'm not sure if this is the first or the second Rip Hero, but a Rip Hero going over to the side of USF. Graves, meanwhile, clearing out Vision in his jungle. Not really any camps for him to take. And it seems like mid lane will still be the focus of Kai'Sa at least to try and get the tower down, but she has overstayed and overextended with no teammates, and she pays for it. The Echo phase dives, gets the kill onto the Kai'Sa, no escape. Meanwhile, he flashes forward onto the Kha'Zix and gets the Proto Belt kill. Graves though stealing away with his ultimate, but he flashes, or he ults back into the Kled, and Kled able to pick that kill up easily. Nautilus hooks the Kled, locks him in place with the auto attack, but Kled dashing forward, and now it seems like it's going to be an escape attempt. 4 people on the side of the Lolcat Nunchucks looking for the Kled. They see him on the scanner, but they don't do anything. And now that Ashe and the Graves are back, Ashe ult just goes just barely to the right. Kled and Alistar diving onto the Graves. Graves goes down to the hook, and Kled trying to get his Kled back, but his Scarl, but unable to. Oh, he gets the Scarl back. He dashes forward onto the Ashe, lands the bear trap, and Ashe explodes. A DP coming in now from Echo, but is this going to be enough? Kled has so much health on his Scarl. Dashes over the wall, gets the escape thanks to the Sion flash. And now Echo, the sole survivor, running away from Kai'Sa and Kled. He has no ultimate anymore, and he will have to forfeit this tower potentially. Eleven 0-2 Kled with Death Stance, Black Cleaver, and Tiamat. This Kled is going to be nigh impossible to kill now. There's just not enough damage on the side of Lolcat Nunchucks. And just even more camps are being taken away from this Graves. The 3rd Mountain Drake going over to USF with no contesting. Kai'Sa trying to go for a cheeky steal on the red buff with her missile, but Graves able to secure that. You know, we really need to start seeing something different from the Lolcat Nunchucks. You know, they're trying their hardest. They're managing to get some kills onto the TF and the Kai'Sa, but is that really enough? Kled though, in the whole team, the whole enemy team, taking so much damage, not dying, gets stunned by the Ashe Crystal Arrow. And it seems like the Lolcat Nunchucks have forfeited the game.
Today we're gonna see if GCI's new 5G can keep up with me and one of my students.
Hey Nick, ready to go?
Let's do this. Let's go, Maddie, come on. GCI's upgraded their network, so you get better coverage when inside or outside. We got this, Maddie, keep it up. GCI's hometown advantage gives me great reception and faster data speeds. Get the network that keeps up with me.
And me.
My name is Andy. I'll be co-casting here with Antonio today. We have the losers final here between Send Me Your Snap and Wildcat Nunchucks.
Wildcat Nunchucks and Can I Get Your Snaps? Yes, both of them playing at a chance to take on the League of Legends Club at USF here. And we just want to take a quick second as we're getting the stream set up here for this match. This event is hosted by the UAA Esports Lounge and USF Esports at the University of South Florida. Esports Lounge would also like to thank their personal sponsors, the Alaska Army National Guard and Resource Data, for supporting the facility. And also a big shout out to the tournament sponsor, GCI. So once more, for those of you that are unfamiliar, this is a lovely collaboration here between the University of Anchorage, Alaska system, along with the University of South Florida system. So two very distant places, setting up some matches from a lot of their in-state and school folks. So we'll love to see how this continues to go. And once more, this is a big chance to take back on the League of Legends Club, whoever comes out of this one. And this is going to be best of 3, a little different than yesterday.
Eyes closed.
Yeah, so immediately we see Orianna, Syndra, and Ashe, and Fizz, Orin, and Graves banned on red and blue side respectively. Orianna, Syndra, pretty standard, pretty expected, I guess to say. Syndra and Orianna both huge, easy control mages that are really good at just like shutting down lanes and not losing their lanes. Basically, like if you have a bad matchup and you don't know what to do, you pick Orianna. Or if you have a lane that you just want to stomp, you pick Syndra. So, very, very expected to see those banned. The red side obviously doesn't want to have that kind of lane going on.
Yeah, and from yesterday, I think teams are also starting to recognize some of the strengths and weaknesses of their opponents. So it's going to be interesting to see how they continue to pick and ban here moving forward, knowing that some of these teams have been able to see some of the streams from yesterday, and some of these teams have actually competed against each other.
Yeah, so the Wildcat Nunchucks on the red side of all just played against the LoL Club at USF and had a fairly devastating loss. So they probably have a fire in their eyes to try and get back and rematch the LoL Club at USF. So I see they picked Caitlyn and Galio. Still not sure if the Galio pick is a support or a mid laner, but either way, a huge combo, very, very strong. Caitlyn with a huge amount of damage and range, and Galio with a large amount of CC. And then Ezreal and Thresh, though, a very safe bot lane. Ezreal, with a free summoner spell in his E, he's able to just dash away and break CC. And Thresh, though, with three forms of CC, he has the hook and the flay, both of which would be a death sentence. Haha, pun, death sentence, which is one of Thresh's abilities for the Caitlyn should she get hit with one of them.
See what you did there. I'm sure our audience enjoyed that as well.
Yes.
And we do see this from Wildcat Nunchucks. They did have the Nautilus picked in their last match, so it looks like they kept a little bit of consistency there. Andy, maybe you want to talk a little bit about that play?
Yeah, so the Nautilus probably wasn't the worst part about their most recent game, and it definitely works very well with Caitlyn, so they probably are trying to switch up their AD carries, and they obviously put Caitlyn and they're going to go back with the Nautilus support, which means the Galio is going to be the mid laner, and which might not be too good now that they've showed their hand, because Galio does have a lot of hard counters. He's a melee champion. While he does have a lot of engage, it's very easy to get bullied in the early levels by someone with any form of range.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see here, where the picks lie coming from this, especially, like you said, tipping that hand a little bit early.
Yeah, and then the blue side, the Show Me Your Snap, just decides that they don't want to keep any part hidden. They decide to pick their jungler instead, which I guess paid off considering they banned one mid laner and then banned a jungler. So they have Kha'Zix into Lee Sin, and then they picked Malzahar for their mid lane on the side of blue, which makes a lot of sense. Malzahar is a really simple mid laner, a lot like Orianna and Syndra, a little bit more complicated in that you have to know how to use your abilities to manage the waves so you don't catch yourself overextended and ganked, but definitely another big control mage that likes to set the tone of the game. But the I want to go back to talk about this Kindred ban, and Kindred is one of the weakest champions to pick into Kha'Zix in the jungle, and they decided to ban it after picking Kha'Zix. Which, I mean, maybe there's a mind game that I'm not picking up on, but
I was gonna say, I mean, you know, maybe it's just part of their strategy to see what reactions they get and just go from there. Like you said, maybe a little mind game that we're just not a part of at this point in time.
yeah. But the Maokai though is the final pick for send me your snap, and Sion is the final pick for Wildcat and Nunchuck, both in the top lane, and we will be seeing some wet noodle fights, like in the Age of Old in Season 6, where Maokai, Nahus, and Sion would be in the top lane, and they would fight for 6 minutes straight, and neither of them would lose any health.
Definitely, there's going to be a lot of support coming up in that lane there.
Oh yeah, Maokai and Sion are going to be some huge tanks later into the game. And we are waiting for the spectator delay, so I believe we'll take a 2.5 minute break before we come back.
Redemption against the Blood Team.
So in about a few seconds, we'll be loading onto the Rift here. But in the meantime, you can see the... Oh, never mind. You could have seen the masteries on their respective champions, but we're going to load into the Rift right now. So we see Galio mid, obviously not a lot of support, just like last game on the side of Lolcat Nunchucks. And then an interesting team comp on the side of Show Me Your Snap. I think that there's there's merits on both sides, but I do feel like if the game goes to any sort of length, that the Lolcat Nunchucks will have the upper hand. Sion getting a cheeky Q onto the Maokai there. Maokai just sort of stood there and ate it.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what the thought process was there, but definitely thought we might have a little bit of an early skirmish. We saw that earlier in the first match between USF and Lol Nunchucks, where USF was able to get a first early kill really before anything happened.
Yeah, the second game did not happen. The teams had a fairly standard line set up in the.
Definitely a little more apprehensive there from Lolcat Nunchucks there in that second game, and I think USF was kind of doing the same thing. So we'll see. Looks like we might have the same kind of thing here, where both teams just kind of feeling each other out, and we'll see what the first engagements look like.
Nautilus and Caitlyn find the Thresh out in the tri-brush, lands the auto attack and the hook, and Thresh has to flay them away, but I don't think this is going to be enough. The flash into the wall, though, might just save the Thresh. Oh, the heal comes out for the speed up, and now Thresh is going to die.
There it is. There's that first blood.
Thresh gave it his best effort, and Caitlyn even messed up her flash, but she was able to get the kill. But both summoner spells expended on the side of Caitlyn, and only the heal for the Ezreal. So, while the first blood did go over to Caitlyn, the Show Me Your Snap outline comes out ahead in summoner spells. And just like I said earlier, Maokai and Sion gonna fight for the whole game in top lane, and neither of them will die.
Here to exchange blows and back up, and exchange blows and back up again.
Yeah, they really are just fighting. Now we've seen games with tanks having the most damage in the game, but that's because they literally do this the whole game and don't fight anything else.
Like throwing off the stats there just a little bit, trying to skew them in their favor, of course.
Definitely. Oh, Maokai with the big pushback. Oh, followed by the root, but this time she doesn't get to cancel the Sion Q and takes a little bit of damage there, but
yeah, it looks like they
no
kind of both walked away with same thing though. They seem to both walk away pretty much with the same amount of hit points there.
Caitlyn though getting the headshot off onto the Thresh. Oh, and the Galio lands the Justice Punch onto the Malzahar, breaks the spell shield and gets the taunt off. Threat. The Lee Sin follow-up was almost there, but not enough damage.
Yeah, it looks like we're seeing some good pressure here early on from Lolcat Nunchucks.
Yeah, so in the break in the 3 minutes, we were talking about how both teams. Oh, hold on one sec. Thresh flash forward into the play. Caitlyn gets caught. Nautilus eats the hook, but Kha'Zix jumps forward to kill the Caitlyn. Ezreal auto-attacking away on the Nautilus, flashes away from the Galio. Galio misses Nautilus, still alive, trying to get away. Kha'Zix able to pick up that kill. Lee Sin unable to do anything. Galio, though, gets the kill on the Ezreal. Lee Sin
that early pressure, looks like they kind of overcommitted, and they paid for it right there.
Yeah, I think that gank was really well executed by Show Me Your Snap. You know, they had the Kha'Zix in the right place at the right time. Malzahar was able to make it down in a timely fashion, not sort of just let Galio teleport and do what he wants. And the Thresh, though, after the fight, goes up to try and fight the Lee Sin with full health and dies.
Yeah, not the most advisable move there. They were able to even it back up 2-2 there for kills, and they should have just kept it that way and regathered. They did a good job there, and I think that was just a little bit of a misplay.
Yeah, they were able to even up to 2 kills, and both those kills were on the Kha'Zix, so he could have had a huge lead over the Lee Sin and potentially tried to mess around in the Lee Sin's jungle, but Lee Sin just got a kill and an assist in return there, so not that much of a lead to be had by the Kha'Zix. And while we were talking earlier in the break of the game, we discussed how both Show Me Your Snap and Lolcat Nunchucks have played against the club at USF, so they're both looking to try and get a rematch. The Kha'Zix, though, takes the Lantern in. Nautilus stuck, gets hooked, and dies to the Ezreal. Ezreal dashes forward. Kha'Zix hit by the trap, but the Galio flash gets the taunt as Lee Sin Q followed by the strike. Gets the kill onto the Malzahar.
Yeah, definitely no team really taking a whole lot of advantage here. I think we're seeing a lot of trade-offs, a lot of little miscues, and each team kind of taking advantage of those plays. So This is going to be a very close game. So definitely a good comeback match here for Lolcat Nunchucks after the first 2 games they had today.
Yeah, definitely. Both teams are taking a lot of fights, which may not always be the best thing, but it makes for an exciting game to watch. So
I was gonna say, it definitely we're off to a much more exciting start here than I think we had in that last game.
Yes, definitely. More action to be had. A dive though coming out real early. The Scion gonna take the aggro first, gonna die to the tower shot. Oh, just barely lives thanks to his shield, but the Maokai is able to survive.
Yeah, coming out with just a little bit of health.
Yeah, it's really interesting watching the Scion and the Maokai fight, because Scion had a really good trade before the dive and had a health lead, but then he walked up to try and get another hit and sat there and took 2 tower shots, so they both had the same health points.
Yeah, we're really seeing aggressive play here, and both teams kind of just slightly overcommitting to some, not favored engagements.
Yeah, like I said last game, USF was looking for those high percentage plays, and it seems like Show Me Your Snap and Lolcat Nunchucks are just going to risk it all on everything, which, you can't really blame them. Sometimes it works. If you never play the lottery, you never win it.
It's a good, you make a valid point there. There are no rewards if there are no risk. So it looks like we're just kind of hanging out here, seeing what's happening. Looks like not a whole lot of play here. Pretty much completely even here in the bot lane.
Yeah, I think the bot lane is where we'll see things slow down first, because those are the lanes that have the most impact on the game, and they are the easiest lanes to fall behind in. But I don't think we'll see any slowing down in the top lane.
No, we're just going to continue to see those skirmish engagements, and once more, those damage are just going to continue to rack up as they just continue to trade blows pretty evenly at this point.
Oh yeah. Fresh Lantern coming out for some reason. The Nautilus gets a hook though onto the Ezreal. Ezreal not able to shift away, finally gets his shift off, but still takes a huge chunk of damage there. But
great job to get away there, but yeah, definitely that hook came out perfectly from the Nautilus there.
Oh yeah. Oh, Nautilus trying to thread the needle, but unfortunately his target was behind the needle.
Yeah, unfortunately that tower really just made that a very difficult play. Would have been a fantastic play if they were able to get it off, but unfortunately that just wasn't going to happen there.
Yeah, so Lee Sin is in the bot side jungle, was spotted out and forces Ezreal and Thresh off the towers. So some free tower damage for Lolcat Nunchuck's bot lane, but Kha'Zix is in the top side taking the Rift Herald. Meanwhile, Sion and Maokai are just battling it out.
It looks like we've got some good amount of action there flying around when not in there.
Oh, the Malzahar trying to potentially bait out a Galio engage, but Galio doesn't seem to want to partake.
No need to do that as well.
It seems like we've reverted back to a farming game everywhere except for the top lane, and we see another little battle coming out here.
Yeah, definitely. Both teams are really kind of taking it easy at this point in time. I think they kind of realize that they're both evenly matched, and it's going to come down to really who makes that first critical mistake that the other team can truly capitalize. Like I said, it's gone back and forth so far, so it's going to be interesting to see here. But we see a lot of pressure in that top lane there from Lolcat and Nunchucks. I mean, they're still pushing forward.
Ever stalwart. But the ult comes off from Malzahar, gets the suppression onto the Galio, and Kha'Zix jumps forward for that kill. Very, very well played. Definitely the Rift Herald comes out though, so this might be first tower here.
I was about to say, it looks like, Blue definitely has all of the momentum down there in the bot lane, and that mid lane, see if we can use that.
Well, I may have misspoken. The tower was at full health, so unfortunately Rift Herald will not kill it. But able to get that tower down to about 1/3 of its health bar. But the Death Sentence goes out, hooks onto the Kate Flay, flash away. Flash is not from her. Heal comes out from the Caitlyn though, but 2 teleports.
Oh wow.
2 teleports from Galio and Sion and Lee Sin. Oh, Lee Sin almost were able to turn it around to the Kazakhs, but looks like they're going all in on the Ezreal, but they aren't able to get the kill.
Yeah,
Malzahar coming up, lands the Malefic Visions onto Nautilus, but unable to get the follow kill. Oh, the silence comes out and stops the silence from knocking the Malzahar up. Malzahar is going to walk away. And
now we're
Caitlyn
in retreat here.
gets death sentenced again, and Ezreal shifts forward and gets the kill. Kha'Zix though jumps over the wall right into the gallery and gets one shot. And it seems like the 2 tanks are going to walk away. Malzahar's TPing back in though onto the tanks, trying to get a little bit of a speed boost there. Gets the visions down, followed by the void scream.
Oh wow, just barely getting away with just a little bit of health left there.
It looks like this dragon will also go over to the Somir Snap. The Thresh landed so many key crowd control abilities. Oh! So the ult came out from the Malzahar onto the Lee Sin. Lee Sin's just barely able to survive. He lands the Q onto the dragon, takes it in, but the Maokai is able to secure it. The dragon was left with just about 100 health, and Lee Sin didn't smite. Lee Sin has his smite ability, did not use it, and they lose the dragon for it.
Yeah, so it's a 2 dragon advantage right now. So 2 drakes there for Can I Get Your Snap, and we're starting to see some momentum shift here.
Yeah, it seems like Show Me Your Snap is finally coming to their own. Oh, another huge hook from the Thresh. This Thresh is landing a lot of hooks. I was about to say it before he hooked the Lee Sin at the Dragon Pit, but in the fight in the bot lane, he landed 3 hooks onto the Caitlyn. So a huge play in keeping the Caitlyn from being able to kite out his team. But it seems like that bot lane fight has allowed Show Me Your Snap to really run away with it a little bit. The Kha'Zix has 5 kills, the Malzahar has 2 kills and 5 assists. He's finished his first item. And it seems the Drake that will be the soul for this game is the Mountain Drake. So Mountain Drake is one of the worst Drakes actually in the lineup. I believe if I remember the most win rate for Dragon Souls is Ocean Infernal Mountain Cloud. But I might be mixing it up. Kha'Zix jumps onto the Caitlyn, gets 3/4 of her health bar down. Autumn gets the last little bit with his Q, and then Nautilus. They're gonna try and give this kill over to the Ezreal, and they finally get that done.
And they've got 3 of them down there in the bot lane, and once more, that momentum is really starting to shift here in the favor of Can I Get Your Snap. And they are starting to control some of these lanes fairly well. And yep, here you go, start making moves on the tower.
Sion finally was able to get it after pushing the wave in for 10 minutes. But yeah, like I said earlier, the bot lane is where the game is most likely to go wrong or right, and it's very easy to fall behind and get ahead. And Show Me Your Snap was able to make the right plays and at the right times to make sure that they're the ones that got that lead.
Yeah, definitely some great coordination on their end there to get those advantages. Some really good team play.
Most definitely. Malzahar though shoving the wave in, which is really his specialty. He has like a ton of wave clear between his abilities. The purple stuff that you see glowing on Lee Sin right now does extra damage to minions, and as long as a minion dies, it resets onto another one. So late game, we will be seeing him just like shoving waves in for the whole game, and then as soon as the team fight starts, he'll just like cast 2 abilities and walk away and do the most damage. Looks like Kha'Zix going for another Rift Herald. Really trying to extend those leads.
Yeah, so Can I Get Your Snap secures another one there.
Yeah, we'll probably see that one drops either in the mid lane right after this huge fight with the Thresh, getting the hook, flashing forward for the play. Malzahar flashing forward to land his malefic visions onto the Caitlyn and get that kill. Kha'Zix finds the Scion out. Kha'Zix is so far ahead. He does so much damage to the Scion. The Scion is built almost exclusively tank. And we'll probably see the Rift Herald come out here. Yep, there's the Rift Herald. This tower is dead, and they'll probably get to see it charge on another one. Unless they're able to kill the tower. Oh, wow.
Oh,
So
wow.
it's going to charge the inhib with full health. Oh, another Thresh Hook lands onto the Nautilus. Lee Sin lands his Resonating Strike onto the Ezreal. He does not take it in for the kick. They're going to try and take the turret down.
Yeah, I think we're getting that one as well, and they got it. There it goes.
Oh, and they just barely kill the Rift before it gets another charge off. That would have been huge for the inhib.
Yeah, and we see Can I Get Your Snap not taking any chances here, kind of regrouping, regathering, knowing that they just pretty much dealt a crushing blow there in that last minute sequence.
The Lee Sin warded hopped into the river brush, kicked, and then Resonating Strike the Malzahar to one-shot him. And gets a 600 gold bounty because of it. And now it seems like Lolcat Nunchucks are going for the dragon here. They're having a little trouble pulling it out, but you know, they eventually got it, and it seems like Show Me Your Scepter is going to forfeit this.
Yeah, I think you talked about it. I don't think this one is just they maybe not seeing the importance of the Mountain Drake at this point.
Well, it's still important to get the soul, because all of the statistics are over 70% once you acquire the soul to win, but it's not really worth risking their lead that they have right now if it's not a 5v5.
Yeah. And they took a couple, they had that one loss right beforehand, so it definitely makes it a little bit more challenging for them.
Yeah. And they only have to get 2 Drakes, while the Lolcat Nunchucks now have to get 3 more to acquire the soul. The mid lane, though, cracked wide open thanks to that Rift Herald. Inhib is just sitting there out in the open. And Malzahar seems like he's going to get the bot tower just now. The red team, though, came back and they have the whole river warded. They have their whole bot side warded. So, not really sure why they have all those wards around the dragon, but we'll see.
I was gonna say, but they are there.
They are there. Trying to maintain that control so that at least the other team doesn't get the dragon.
It is true right now, so we see a little bit of a lull in the action here. So right now, if you're Lolcat Nunchucks, Andy, what do you need to do here?
Lolcat Nunchucks, I think, just needs to stall out. And the Kha'Zix, though, gets a huge kill onto the Lee Sin, able to kill the Lee Sin before the Lee Sin's second turn of damage comes in, and then Thresh lanterns him to safety to dodge the Scion. But Lolcat Nunchucks, I think, needs to do basically what they're doing right now, you know? Collecting the map objectives like the dragon, push in waves and get towers, and, you know, collect all that stagnant gold on the map, and then also not do this and sit there and eat a Maokai ultimate, let the Maokai beat on you, and then let the Malzahar walk up and ult you as well.
Yeah,
So not do that.
No, yeah, that was unadvised at that point in time. Definitely, they weren't listening to the strategy there.
Definitely. You know, Lolcats in the future, 3 minutes from now, you are listening. Don't do what you did 3 minutes ago.
And it looks like that top lane there. Yep, gonna see that engagement. Oh.
Galio proto belts forward, gets the taunt onto Maokai, but Maokai gets lanterned out. They were able to save the inhib though, so no super minions just yet. really unfortunate that the Lolcat's top lane has all of its towers, and their mid lane has no towers, while Show Me Your Snap's mid lane has all of their towers. So once the super minions start walking down the lane, it's gonna be really hard to push and take any of that gold that's on the map between those towers. But Baron is up on the map, has spawned 40 seconds ago. Would definitely be helpful for the Lolcat Nunchucks in trying to push these waves, but I think they need to stall out and try and find some power spikes for their carries. Kha'Zix finds the Scion walking into his lane. Scion not really able to do anything. He's gonna try and get it to the tower for safety, but gets absolutely torn apart by the Kha'Zix and the Ezreal. The Caitlyn gets flashed over the wall by the Malzahar and ulted and dies. That's unfortunate. That's just, you hate to see it. And
we talked about it a little bit earlier. There's some of these missteps they're starting to cost them more and more.
Yeah, well, there's not really anything you could do at that point besides, know that there's potentially someone over the wall. The Caitlyn, while she has 7 deaths, she does have 60 more farm than the Ezreal, which is nothing to laugh at. And 600 gold goes over to the Lee Sin for that kill. Scion trying to 1v3 to save his tower. Caitlyn ult blocked by Maokai. And the second dragon going over to or potentially going to the Lolcat Nunchucks. They're going in on the Kha'Zix to try and keep him from taking it, but Kha'Zix is... The jump is burned. Lee Sin Resonate Strike comes out. Kha'Zix flash away. Oh, the kick into the taunt. That was great. Great play. Now that the second dragon is going to be all but confirmed for... Oh, the teleport comes out to save the ward. Malzahar ult comes out, kills the Nautilus.
Oh wow!
So,
almost broke too soon there. That was.
Yeah, dragon all but not confirmed.
Yeah, I was about to say it looked like they had it, but then a fantastic play there by Can I Get Your Snap?
Yeah, 2 teleports coming out. Not sure if that was worth to save the dragon, but we'll see. Scion gets the roar onto the Ezreal, but Ezreal just shifts away.
Yeah, so Can I Get Your Snap there confirms that that third soul. So we'll see what happens here.
I wonder if Show Me Your Snap is going to turn towards the Baron anytime soon. It's the last global objective that they really need. They have most of the towers. The mid lane is already opened up to the in-head. They had a top push going, but they sort of gave it up with the Ezreal having to shift away. But I wonder what their game plan is next to try and secure this game.
Yeah, it looks like they're scouting out the Baron right now. Looks like there might be a push there, but yeah, we're starting to see some movement. But we're about to have a pretty big battle here.
Nothing happened.
Like. Yeah, then everyone retreats.
5 wards came out from Show Me Your Snap on the Lolcat red jungle, but nothing really happened yet. The top tower goes down to Lolcat Nunchucks, but Kha'Zix sees the opportunity, silence the ult away, especially with the flash hook play on Nautilus. Nautilus gets blown up. So not a good sign. Sion had to blow his ult to escape. Nautilus just gets hooked and dies. And now it's going to be a free Baron for, well, I say free, but is anything really free?
I was about to say, we'll see what happens here if Lolcat Nunchucks can make a move, and nope, this looks like it's going to be
Scion teleports in, Galio ult comes out into the pit. Kha'Zix though jumps onto the Caitlyn in the backline. Malzahar's going forward, looking to see if he can take out the carries. Meanwhile, it's a tank fight, except there's an Ezreal, and the Ezreal's doing a ton of damage. The Lee Sin kick comes out, strike, but the ult from Malzahar locks that Lee Sin down, and it's going to be 2 for 0 right now. Thresh walked up behind the Caitlyn, hooked point blank, and Ezreal goes forward to get that damage off, collected by the Maokai though. And now this Baron is all but confirmed. That one I'm confident in.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think we can safely state Baron is gonna go there to can I get your snap?
And they go immediately mid with it to take the inhib. Except for Ezreal, who's apparently going to walk into Pixel Brush and shift away. Kha'Zix though pushing in the top lane, trying to get 2 lanes opened up for inhibs. That was an interesting decision. The death timers still had at least 15 seconds on them. They could have pushed up and taken out the inhib and then reset to take all of these other objectives that Ezreal and Malzahar have since taken, but they decided against taking the inhib, you know, play it safe, get the guaranteed objectives, the guaranteed farm.
Yeah,
and
conservative approach there.
Yeah, and now we can see it with the death ball strategy, or the death ball to a point where we have Caitlyn in 2 tanks to keep her safe from Kha'Zix and to fight anyone who potentially comes up to them. Lee Sin lands the Resonating Strike, does not go in on it. Meanwhile, the bot lane is getting pushed in by this Malzahar, who's just auto-clearing the waves. Scion, shout comes out, knockup gets cancelled, Maokai goes in, taunt lands only on the Maokai, hook does not hit anyone, Ezreal comes out, Lee Sin going in on the Kha'Zix, lands Resonating Strike, gets the kill, huge pick there. But the Scion ults in, hits the tower, Galio ult comes out onto the Scion, Malzahar gets nether grabs Lee Sin, as Nautilus dies to Ezreal, Scion also dies to Ezreal, and that went downhill very fast.
Yeah, they had a good push. Yeah, there was a good counter push there, and then that did not work out in their favor there at the end. Okay.
Yeah. Like I said, Malzahar, huge AoE damage, able to just cast basically 2 abilities and walk away, and clean up whole team fights, and that'll be a 5-for-1 trade, and this will potentially be game 1. I can't really see here any real solid way here for Wildcat Nunchucks to really come back from that one. That was a very tough turn there. Here comes the it'll take a miracle fight here, because right now we see Maokai just wailing on the Nexus, and Caitlyn and Nautilus already having to flash away to push to not die. And it's game 1 in the favor of show me your snap.
Yeah, so can I get your snap there? Really some good play back and forth there, and you know, it was very neck and neck early on.
So the show me your
can I get your snap?
Show me your snap.
Can I get your snap?
Can I get your snap? Can I get your snap? They can get my snap. I'll play with them. They showed a really great turnaround. You know, they had the rocky start, but they were able to turn it around, and they really focused on the bot lane, and they got the bot lane ahead. They made sure the bot lane was doing all right, and then the other lanes were able to do what they wanted because there was a lot less of a burden of making sure that the enemy Caitlyn didn't just start running rampant.
Yeah, I mean, just early on in the game, I mean, that bot lane really was the deciding factor in this one, and they were just able to continue to get that push on there, and that's really kind of what flipped that momentum there in the second half of that game.
Yeah, Malzahar and Ezreal doing almost 27,000 damage each, Meanwhile, Scion is the #1 damage dealer on the team of Lolcat Nunchucks. So, like I said, Scion's going to have the most damage in the game if he loses, because he's going to be fighting the top laner the whole game.
Yeah, so great first game there by both teams. We'll see what Lolcat Nunchucks can do here as they're getting their second game set up. So we're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back to the stream here shortly.
Can I get your snaps? And we are back in game 2 already between Can I Get Your Snap and Lolcat Nunchucks. Oriana ban right off the bat, just like we saw last game. Fizz ban also right off the bat. Could be expected.
People fear what they cannot understand.
We'll probably be seeing the same bans. Syndra, Graves.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what kind of changes happen here between
Apparently none.
Yeah, I was like, we did talk about popular bands, the popular bands right now coming out, but we're going to see anything else happen here, maybe some different picks from each side. One thing I will guess right now is I'm going to guess that the Lolcat Nunchucks are going to go for a Nautilus.
Ezreal. They went for Ezreal. Picking it away from show me, or Can I Get Your Snap? 9 seconds left. No hover. Lucian. Interesting. Technically a flex pick, but will most likely be in the bot lane. Lucian is a very support-dependent pick, and Thresh, I guess, is one of those good supports for him. I would like to see a Braum pick, but maybe Braum does have a passive that synergizes super well with the Lucians, and that Braum's passive works so whenever he attacks something, if it gets attacked 4 more times, it's stunned, and Lucian's passive makes it so if he casts a spell, he auto-attacks twice, so basically auto-stuns someone if Braum is able to damage him. Kha'Zix, though, it seems like Lolcat Nunchucks are picking Can I Get Your Snaps team.
Interesting choice. You know, it's one of those things, if it works against you, it probably can work for you.
Oh, and there's the Braum. So Braum and Ezreal are also a really good synergistic team in that Ezreal can jump over things freely because he has a free summoner spell as one of his abilities, and Braum can jump to an ally over walls. So Ezreal gets away, Braum gets away. Elise picked as the jungler for Can I Get Your Snap? And we're on to the second round of bans. So, besides the Thresh, a very different team comp already for Can I Get Your Snap?
Yeah, which is interesting to see them kind of go away from where they picked their team last time, and obviously some of that has been influenced probably there by Lolcat Nunchucks.
Yeah, definitely. There were some rocky points in that game, and I guess we can see one of those least preferred points of that game was the Scion, which we see banned, and the Malzahar though. I can expect that. I'm surprised that Can I Get Your Snap hasn't picked it already, considering how well the Malzahar worked. And that also makes 3 control mages banned on the side of Lolcat Nunchucks.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. It's definitely interesting to see them go away from that, especially considering it was probably their most effective piece, especially towards the end game there. So maybe we'll see a different strategy come out here early on there for Can I Get Your Snap?
Yeah, and in a complete 180 from all the games we've seen today, they've picked Renekton as the top laner, which is not at all a tank. Renekton is very much an abusive opponent.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like, as you mentioned right now, Can I Get Your Snap has the lead up, and there's a Volibear pick there. So
Yeah. Speaking of complete 180s, we now see 2 huge lane bullies picked against each other, which doesn't always go as planned. One or both of them are going to feed uncontrollably. It just depends who's going to get all of that money. The Volibear though.
Yeah, very interesting counter pick there to the Renekton.
Yeah, Volibear I think just in general is a stronger champion than Renekton right now. I'm not too sure. I haven't been able to play enough Renekton into Volibear. What I have played is that it's not enjoyable, but Volibear has also been changed since that. So, and the Yasuo pick. No AP on the side of oh, well, there's Elise. There's some AP on the side of Can I Get Your Snap, but no real AP damage per second like they had with the Malzahar. They're going with a big AD crit build with Lucian and Yasuo. And assuming it's Galio mid again, Yasuo will have a very, very easy lane against that Galio. We could potentially see a lane swap with the Volibear, but Volibear also has a good matchup into both champions, whereas Galio's is a lot harder into both Renekton and Yasuo. So it just depends who they want to have an easy lane. Because Yasuo will become strong late no matter what, but Renekton needs to be strong early. Because he falls off very, very hard.
Yeah, he's got that sharp decline there towards the end game.
Oh yeah. So once we get back into game in 3 minutes after this break, we'll be able to see where the Volibear and the Galio are planning on going and who will be having the easy matchup, and if they're going to try and stop their Renekton from scaling early and just deal with the Yasuo, or try and delay the Yasuo's eventual scale into a huge damage dealer. loading onto the rift here. And we immediately have a pause. It seems that the Volibear had to go use the little gamer's room, so we'll be back whenever that's over.
Alright.
Alright, we are back from our
Quick intermission there.
bio break, as some like to call it. The Volibear is the top laner against the Renekton. Sounds like we have some early fighting going on.
See what we have going on here. Looks like once more both teams kind of feeling each other out.
Yeah, just like I'm here, you're here. We don't need to go any further. We don't need to go into any people's jungles. But a red side for Kha'Zix and a blue side for Elise. You know, it's really standard for junglers nowadays to go start on the side of their bot lane no matter what. Very few junglers take a different path. You know, that's usually reserved for junglers that can solo start or have very specific clears that they need to take, like Nidalee or Kayn. So, see the Kha'Zix taking red Raptors. We'll have to essentially see if he goes for the blue invade or just goes for a blue clear. It seems like he's going for a full blue side clear. The Yasuo though, dashing under tower and taking a tower shot after what would have been a good trade for him. So, like I said in the pre-game, Yasuo does have a really easy time into Galio. Galio is supposed to be picked into mages because he has a lot of magic resist and magic shields in his kit, and he has to get up close, which is what the Yasuo wants to do. So it'll be interesting to see how that goes. Meanwhile, the Volibear basically abusing this Renekton, gonna get the first blood, flashes into tower, gets the secure. At least though, able to pick that return back up.
Yeah, so we saw a early session there by the Volibear and not able to fully capitalize from a great team play to counteract the 1-on-1.
Yeah, the Volibear saw the Elise coming up, so he just decided to full commit, see what happened. Unfortunately, he took an additional tower shot. The Galio though, just as punching under tower, gets dashed on by the Yasuo, flashes away, trying to get to his jungler pretty safe, but the Elise is spotted up by the Volibear and the Kha'Zix is gonna have to run away there. Forfeit the Scuttle Crab.
So we see, so definitely gonna be a little bit of a different a top lane battle versus what we saw last time.
Yeah, last time we saw a lot of fighting and nothing. Now we're gonna see a lot of fighting and a lot of people dying.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see how they continue that approach up there, because they were just trading blows last time for nothing, but now there's a lot more at risk here.
Oh yeah, so the Volibear though, his new passive is I think the only way to describe it is broken, because as soon as he auto attacks like 4 times, he starts doing a chain attack that changes to other units in the wave, but usually you have to buy an item to do that. Which he gets to do it for free apparently.
Always some some balancing when new abilities and changes first come out.
Yeah, I mean the Riot game design team has 200 years of collective game design experience, so it's really hard to fault them. But
yeah, continued addition of characters is always interesting to see how you continue to balance the meta.
Yeah, I guess I could be classified as a league boomer in that I don't like a lot of the new reworks. My mains have all been reworked one after another, all in the stuff that I don't like to play anymore. So maybe I'm just grumpy.
If you want, we can get you a rocking chair and some iced tea if that makes you feel better there, Grandpa.
I mean, I'll take it. Right now my setup has a folding chair, so anything is an improvement. But
so compared to the last game, though, we're definitely seeing no one really committing here. Obviously, besides the Volibear early on, definitely a lot of a slower play here without teams really committing. And we saw that the overplay is the beginning of last game.
Yeah, a little deep there from the Renekton. Unable to get his Cola Meek off and get the stun, but I think we do see what the game plan is here from Can I Get Your Snap, is that they're going to try and camp top and make sure that Volibear doesn't become a huge issue, because Yasuo is pretty good on his own. He doesn't have a bad matchup. And the bot lane is going to be bot lane. They can sit there and farm all game if they'd like. But Volibear is going to be the real issue for Can I Get Your Snap. Meanwhile, on Logcat Nunchuck side, they need to focus on really every other side of the map. Keeping the Volibear alive is a good strategy, but they really need to make plays elsewhere, like right here. This is going to be a huge fight for Logcat Nunchucks. Granted, all of them get out alive. The Yasuo messes up the flash, gets the knock-up onto the Ezreal anyways. Ezreal flashes away, Lucian dashing forward, gets the kill onto the Ezreal, but a 2-for-0 double kill for Can I Get Your Snap? Not really a good look for Logcat Nunchucks, but they were able to secure the dragon.
Yeah,
so
definitely. I mean, they committed there to get that dragon. So, like you said, though, is that 2-0 going to be worth it right now?
It's really hard to tell whether that 2-0 is going to be worth it. If Logcat Nunchucks is able to secure all of the next dragons and get that early dragon soul, I would say these 2 kills will not mean anything. But if they start losing fights, these 2 kills could have been like that gold boost.
That early farm boost that you really kind of need right now. And that Volibear is going after the Renekton. Renekton is down.
Yeah, we're gonna see that a lot. Volibear is just such a abusive champion, both with his passive and his abilities, and Renekton obviously has to get up close and personal to do his thing, and Volibear doesn't need to get up and close and personal to whittle down the Renekton. Meanwhile, on the bot lane, gank gone wrong, or excuse me, gone right. The Kha'Zix getting Kha'Zix getting a double kill, but then dying to Thresh, and then Ezreal getting the kill on the Braum, Ezreal getting the kill on Thresh, Ezreal dying to Elise, and Braum dying to Tower to Thresh. So 3 for 2, I think, in favor of Can I Get Your Snap, but so I guess it is a gank gone wrong.
Yeah, I was about to say, definitely. I think they had that planned out a little bit differently in their heads.
Yeah,
But like you said, that Yasuo really just kind of holding mid there. fairly well, really just being able to control things.
Yeah, and it only gets worse on the Galio side. Yasuo already has, I think, 60%? What is this? No. 50%. Yasuo already has 50% critical strike. So, in theory, every other auto is a crit. But, in practice, we might be able to see 4. Yeah, a lot of people used to complain about Yasuo's passes, but now the most recent champions that come out leave a lot to be desired. Galio getting a dash and taunt onto the Yasuo, but no real follow-up. He couldn't really stay until after the taunt wore out, because then the Yasuo can do whatever he wants and use abilities or run away.
Yeah, we see Can I Get Your Snap here taking some momentum there in the bot lane.
Yeah. That's what that dragon fight and this bot lane gank that went wrong will do. But this Elise is 6-0. I think that's the best lead we've seen, besides, I think, anything. I don't think we've seen a 6-0 yet today, so she has a fully stacked Darksteel. She has her Runic Echoes already finished, she has her Boots already finished. It'll be interesting to see what she goes for next. We see Kha'Zix in the top River Brush, looking to go in on the Yasuo. Galio gets the taunt off and the Justice Punch, but only then does the Kha'Zix choose to go in. Oh, Yasuo misses his Tempest, and neither Chris gets knocked up, and he dies.
Unfortunate misplay there.
Yeah, you know, he didn't have any wars, and he pushed up and tried to fight, and he paid for it, but Elise, able to get the kill on the Volibear, is now 7-0.
The Elise pick is definitely working out right now for them.
Yeah, Elise is one of the strongest junglers in the game. She never really has a weak time in the patches in the meta, but there are times where she's not the best, but she is one of those comfort picks that a lot of the more seasoned players will fall back on.
We see, looks like we're going to see a second dragon here go over to Lolcat Nunchucks.
Yeah, and then we see Yasuo getting a Steel Tempest knockup onto the Galio. The Elise, though, jumps in front of the Justice Punch to stop him from getting away, but he still just barely lives.
Just walks away there.
just under 20 health. Meanwhile, the Braum, though, dies to the Thresh. Not sure what happened there. Didn't get to see it. But yeah, I think if Lolcat Nunchucks is able to keep up the dragons, those 2 kills early will hopefully not snowball although the Lucian is snowballing those 2 kills that he got off of that first dragon.
We see that the Herald has come out here.
Yeah, the Herald was able to get 1 charge off, but goes down to the Galio. Yeah, I'm not really sure. This is still anyone's game, really.
Oh yeah, we're definitely back and forth here. Like I said, both teams really not making as many mistakes as we saw earlier on in the last game. So we'll see, how this continues to play out. And obviously, we had a big late game push last time where Can I Get Your Snap really changed the momentum of that early game where we thought looked like Lolcat Nunchucks had a pretty good start. So.
Oh yeah, definitely. The first game they were just sort of feeling each other out, and now they've realized that they can't really take a lot of the risky aggro plays. But that Volibear just one-shot the Renekton. Renekton could literally do nothing. But now the Volibear's gonna have to fight Yasuo and Elise. At least the 7 kills. Yasuo flashing forward It's a double knockup, double ult. 1,000 gold bounty though goes into the Kha'Zix. Kha'Zix ults and runs away. It looks like he's gonna live. Oh, but the Yasuo with the prediction. He throws the Tempest into the bush, kills the Kha'Zix, and then gets the Galio.
Wow.
That was a really clean play.
I mean, amazing play there by the Yasuo player.
Yeah, 1,000 gold bounty though over to the Kha'Zix is a big kill for him. But that predicts into the bush. That was amazing. This is the Yasuo your duo tells you not to worry about. We will see a bit of a reset come out here. Elise looking a little bit of an invade, but lands the cocoon on the Ezreal, but not really sure what she was planning on getting done. The lantern comes out though, and her team is able to collapse and save her. The teleport was expended though. A big cooldown there. The the Kha'Zix jukes out the Thresh but by not moving. Huge Brahmo comes out, lands 4 people. The Yasuo knockup lands on the Braum. Braum dies. Thresh flash, play forward, plays 2 people. Galio get caught in the knockup and goes down. But Ezreal is able to pick up the Thresh kill before running away.
Yeah, so a little 2-for-1 there for Can I Get Your Snap coming down.
Yep, meanwhile the Volibear is just wailing away at the top tower, trying to get as much push as he can in.
Just dominating that top lane. And, you know, Andy, you did talk about this earlier. It's just, it is a lot for them to maintain in that top lane right now.
Yeah, it's see if he does the dash right. He does the dash right. He doesn't judge the Q correctly, but gets over the wall with his dash and is able to start fighting the Volibear. But he's taking a huge chunk of damage. Oh, and the Volibear with his execute gets the kill onto the Yasuo. Lucian has to flash over the wall. Kha'Zix follows over and gets the kill.
Great save there. Great save there for the Volibear.
That was real unfortunate. I'm not really sure what the plan was in following the Volibear over. You know, Volibear one-on-one is not someone you want to play with. Between all of his abilities and his E, which is an execute, does more damage based on your missing health bar. Not someone you want to fight one-on-one, especially without a healer. And then the Lucian following over, probably not the smartest. Probably should have just stayed on the other side of the Baron pit attacking, but sacrificing a little bit of their lead there for Can I Get Your Snap? We might be able to see Wildcat and Nunchucks be able to get a dragon off of this. All 5 members up though on Can I Get Your Snap? And the Kha'Zix and Braum spotted out, so they know they're around the dragon pit. Blue team has vision, but at least trying to clear that away. Kha'Zix jumps forward, doesn't get the Q off, unable to get any real damage down, but it seems like we're going to be seeing a 5v5 at the dragon pit.
We're definitely building up to it here. Let's see if they just want to finally clean the gate, and there it is.
The Thresh hook goes down on the Volibear, followed by the play. Not the person you want to hook, but the Yasuo is so fed it doesn't matter. Yasuo one-shots the Volibear, but the Yasuo goes down to the Justice Punch and the Braum. 3v5 or 3v4 now. Kha'Zix jumps forward, flashes, gets the kill on the Elise. Now it's just Lucian. Lucian gets hit with the W combo from Ezreal and dies to auto text. Ezreal with the quadra kill. Huge play.
And now they've set themselves up for this next Dragon Soul.
Yeah, so it seems like Mountain Soul is the name of the game today. We've seen Mountain Soul in all 3 games so far. And I guess those 2 kills they give up are starting to pay off, you know? They've shut down the snowball from those 2 kills, and now they have 3 of the dragons, and they're looking for a Baron. Oh, never mind. A Rift Herald. It's still too early.
Yeah, it's like slightly too early for that, but I mean, this will be the second Rift Tail that they'll have secured here for the game, so they are definitely getting all of the
And
effect.
it looks like we're going to go immediately into a fight. Volibear running forward. Call the storm goes out, lands on 3 of them. Joss with a 3-man knockup, but just dies. Not enough follow damage or safety net for him. Renekton jumps in, unable to get a kill. Ezreal secures that. Elise misses Cocoon. Galio just punching, gets a taunt. 2 people. Ezreal, another kill. Is this going to be the Ezreal quad? Nope, unfortunate. The Volibear secures the Elise kill, and the Kha'Zix gets the Thresh. No Ezreal Penta. 5 for 1. That's a trade you take all day.
I mean, just fantastic team play there that we're seeing from Lolcat and Nunchuck. So they, once more, that we saw this last time where they were losing them. They started shifting momentum, or they were losing momentum from that first game, and now we're seeing something completely different here.
Oh, it seems like yeah, unfortunate. They aren't able to get the mid tower killed in time, so they will waste one of the charges from the Rift Herald, and now Yasuo's just gonna go ahead and take that out real quick. So they were only able to get 2 towers with the Rift Herald. Still pretty good, but now they have to reset and wait for the final Drake to come up. They might look for a Baron in that time, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, we're going to see both sides kind of reset here, and we'll see what Can't I Get Your Snap can do, because that was a very, very challenging last 5 minutes for them.
Yeah, they went from being basically in a huge lead to now being tied and almost behind, and they really have to start turning it around. They do have an alright team fight comp, but they do need to try and look for a pick. They do have a good pick comp, and if they're able to pick like an Ezreal or a Kha'Zix or a Volibear, then the Lolcat Nunchucks was a huge part of their team fight. But it seems like the people getting picked are the Can I Get Your Snap?
Yeah, not going the way that they're looking for right now.
Guys, if you're listening, you're not supposed to get picked. You're supposed to get the picks. Come on. We've been through this.
We're seeing some good pushes here from Lolcat Nunchucks.
Yeah, they're really playing for late, I guess, or playing for their spikes. They do get some wards out onto the Baron pit, but they will have to clear out some red vision before they're able to take. The Volibear looking for a flank onto the Lucian.
Yeah, it looks like they're getting hard pushes here into the red jungle. Yeah, that is not the engagement that they want right there.
Renekton is 0-6. I don't think I would have liked to see him build Bork. I feel like after he went 0-2 and died solo to the Volibear, he should have decided to build tank, but he is so behind. He offers very little if he's not ahead, and really the only thing to do is to fall back on building tank.
Yeah, just not the ideal nature for that build.
No. Bork is definitely not a tank item. It's great if you're ahead on Renekton, but another pick coming out onto the Elise, and she will be dead for this final dragon, the Mountain Dragon Skull. Seems like Yasuo's heading top to try and push out that wave and maybe get a tower, but Lucian and Thresh are going up to answer him.
Oh, we see the Baron is there now. Got that scouted out. So Andy, right now, if you're Lolcat Nunchucks, what is what's the play here?
I think Lolcat Nunchucks is pretty set in their plan. Sorry, I was looking back to see if I could catch something in the replay, but let's see what just happened. Oh wow! All right, so I think their plan is to just push into base.
Yeah. For a second there, that they were kind of spaced around. They looked like they were going to toy the Baron, and yeah, they made that push up mid. Yeah.
So we will see a tiebreaker coming up.
Yeah, we will see a game 3. So once more, great play by both teams.
Yeah.
Lolcat Nunchucks really knew what they needed to do, and they played correctly, and they found their opportunities to take the lead. So they were able to take this win, and we will see a tiebreaker in just a few minutes.
All right, welcome everyone back to Game 3 here. Winner of this match will go on to play the League of Legends Club at USF, so it's going to be very interesting to see which one of these teams is going to be able to get their chance at revenge.
Yeah, definitely, and we do see a little bit of changes in the bans. Graves coming in as part of the first round, and Yasuo and Ezreal coming in also. Orianna missing from these first round of bans, so we might be able to see Yasuo, or not Yasuo, Orianna pick. But we do see the Ashe picked right off the bat. It's always a smart pick, you know, she's a very safe laner, doesn't have a lot of bad matchups, and Jhin as the answer. Wow, who could have guessed this next one, Antonio, is the Nautilus for Gamer God.
That's we've seen it multiple times, and at this point in time, it's I think we're going back to what they feel is safe, and that's a solid pick for them.
Yeah, Nautilus and Jhin both synergize really well with the amount of CC they are able to put out. Aside from that, the Thresh comes out on the other side. So we have selected our bot lanes for the final game, and now we wait to see what else gets picked.
Yeah, we've definitely seen a fair amount of diversity here in the picks. Up, and there it is. There's the Malzahar again.
Oh, and the Volibear as the rerun. I'm surprised that they didn't go for Orianna, considering how much Orianna's been taking off the table. And
The
Katarina,
Volibear was not picked.
Katarina as the matchup for Malzahar, and I'll just say it, I don't think that was the right pick. Malzahar is very, very brutal on Katarina. Katarina is a melee assassin. Malzahar is a ranged control maid with silences and DPS. As soon as the Katarina goes in, the Malzahar is like, okay, well now you can't do anything.
Yeah, so it looks like Lolcat Nunchucks might have tipped their hand there a little bit when they were hovering over that Volibear, because that got immediately banned.
Maybe it was a psychological play to make them ban Volibear so they can pick something else.
And we see the Elise ban there coming out the other side.
Yeah, they apparently Nunchucks doesn't want to have to deal with a 7-0 Elise again. But
You overstep.
Kindred, another ban. I have to assume they're banning someone's like main, because
Yeah, what's
They
wrong?
banned-
They've had plenty of opportunity to see other matches, so it's definitely going to be, you know, they are going probably a little bit further back here into the tournament to see where some initial players were in their comfort zone.
yeah, and the Kha'Zix was banned, so Kindred would be free from her arguably hardest matchup, but the Scion comes out instead, so another go-to pick, I think, from Can I Get Your Snap?
I believe that's the Lolcat Nunchuck side there.
Oh, whoops. Been seeing too much Scion today.
So always a little challenging when the teams continue to flip on you there.
Yeah. I
You
should
see
be
that?
used to it, but Olaf. Olaf is a big pick. Olaf is super, super good in the meta right now. He's a tank, he has slows, he has true damage, he has sustain, he can do everything in the jungle. He can farm almost infinitely with his kit. And then the Maokai pick. So we're going back to the OG matchup with Scion versus Maokai. And the Lee Sin pick from Lolcat Nunchucks.
Yeah, so pretty much everything that you expected to see, we're seeing it now. Let's see.
So just looking at the team comps, I'd have to say that I like Can I Get Your Snaps just a little bit better. They to me they look like they have a little bit better of a team fight between the Thresh and the Maokai and the DPS that Ashe and Malzahar can put out, but they don't have a lot of engage besides the Thresh, and the Thresh is probably the main source of protection for the Ashe. So we'll have to see if Lolcat Nunchucks are able to exploit that.
Yes, we've got a couple minutes here for the spectator delay, so I think we're going to take another quick pause, and we'll be back here right as we spawn in. All right, Andy, we are back now. What are your kind of initial takes here, looking at the setups, looking at the matchups?
Like I said in Champ Select, I think that Can I Get Your Snap has a little bit better of a team fight comp. Another pause.
Another quick pause here. So Andy, as you were saying, so Can I Get Your Snap with maybe a slightly better setup going on?
Yeah, I think Can I Get Your Snap has a little bit better of a team comp. You know, they have the Olaf, the Thresh, and the Maokai for tanks, and they have Ashe and Malzahar as DPS, and those are two huge DPS units. So the onus is on Lolcat Nunchucks to force an engage to try and kill the backliners so that they can win the team fight. But that
having to engage leaves a lot of room for error. You know, there's a lot more possibilities you can make a mistake on as opposed to just letting the other team engage on you and defending. So I think that's going to play a key role in this, is who's going to make less mistakes, because otherwise the team fights will just fall apart. Now that being said, if Katarina and Nautilus or Katarina and Sion are able to roam around and get a lot of like easy picks, then there won't really be any team fight to be had. So we'll have to wait and see.
Indeed, it looks like we are being cautious here with both teams having everything on the line in this match, right? You know, we are playing for this ultimate opportunity to play in the grand finals against the League of Legends club at USF. So I think we're going to see a little bit more of cautious play from both sides, and I think we're going to see some big build-ups to a late game.
Oh, definitely. A late game is definitely what the Can I Get Your Snap wants, but the Lolcat Nunchucks might be trying to force early pressure. They have the Katarina and the Jhin, and both of them do scale a little earlier. Katarina falls off while Jhin sort of just scales on into infinity. But if there is any point in time where Lolcat Nunchucks are stronger, it will be in the early game, especially with the Lee Sin as a jungler. So we see topside starts from both junglers. Olaf looking at a 2-buff clear, or clearing 2 camps at once. Lee Sin going from red immediately to his wolves, and then yeah, already we can see a difference in that the bot lane has not attacked each other yet. But the top lane, we're back to the constant fights.
That's right, we are here for all of the damage points. Let's go.
Yes, at least we will have the action there, while the rest of the team, or the rest of the game, just farms till 20 minutes.
Definitely a little bit of action. It's interesting to see the difference and changes in strategy. We saw in game 1, we saw the same repeat. Game 2, we saw much more, outcome latent damage dealing going on, and now we are back to the slogfest that will be the top lane.
Oh, Katarina with a huge combo onto the Malzahar. Gets the Ignite off, is able to get the kill. Will she get the double kill? No. Olaf denies that and is able to get the return. Big first blood though onto the Malzahar. 400 gold immediately over to the cat. It's going to be a big presence in lane. The Sion able to come out ahead of that trade there. You probably heard me earlier when I said that if you stand in their tower and take tower shots, it makes you lose the trade.
Looks like they did a good enough job there, the Sion player, to back up enough just to stay out of the distance there from the tower. So it's a good
Olaf shows up in the bot lane. Ashe gets the auto off, but Thresh with the hook to deny the Nautilus' escape. And Ashe picks up that kill onto the Nautilus. Sion getting the Maokai real low, but then we see the answer from the Lolcat Nunchucks with the 2-man roam. Olaf doesn't look like he'll live through that. Oh, but he will! But the cat's gonna jump onto him, and then jump onto the Ashe, but Cat is gonna die to the Ashe, and that looks like Jhin will too. Ashe is just such a strong laner that she's able to just run down opponents, basically. Looking at the Ashe's runes, it looks like she has gone for approach velocity in one of her runes, which means that when she slows an opponent, she gets a movement speed towards them, and Ashe's auto attacks and all of her abilities slow or stun. So she slows the opponent and then gets his movement speed, so she's inescapable once she gets that auto off, unless you use an escape tool like the Nautilus hook. So we thought there wasn't going to be any early action, but we see Can I Get Your Snap taking the early initiative.
Yeah, which is interesting, because they're coming off that last loss there, so it's going to be interesting to see once more how they continue to keep that pressure up. But I think, maybe they're seeing a little bit of an opportunity here.
Definitely. It seems like they're going back to the first game strategy of seize every opportunity and try and take every chance you can, because it seemed to have worked off in the first game.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of a riskier playstyle that they took in game one, and we saw some of the early fumbles, if you will, but it did pay off in the long run.
Definitely. And now he sees Maokai and Sion fighting again in the top lane.
And looks like everything is fairly even here across the board, going from top, bottom, mid.
There is a big CS lead for the Malzahar, because he has not left lane like the Katarina has to gank another lane.
Ooh.
It's almost a 30 CS difference.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and we saw that. Once we saw that Malzahar do a lot of work in that first game, being a clutch point for Can I Get Your Snap? So we'll see if that follows up again here in this game.
Yeah, Can I Get Your Snap? Going for a sneak dragon, trying to take it without the Olaf being seen. But Olaf is spotted by the Lee Sin taking the dragon, but Thresh is there to ward him off, and they are able to secure the first dragon of the game, the Ocean Drake. And the next dragon will be Cloud, which I think has been the same two drakes for the first two games. So if we get another Mountain Soul, I think would be
I was about to
entering
say,
lottery.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think at this point in time RNG is in the favor of just keeping things consistent for us.
Yeah, they want to see who really is the best team, not who has the better RNG. Who's able to, pull that Infernal Drake or that Ocean Soul. Sion gets the Roar off to cancel the Maokai back. And then Olaf's getting the Scuttle Crab. And it looks like we're back to a slow-paced game again.
Yeah, not a whole lot of action happening here, so we'll see. We'll see who kind of makes the next move. Obviously, a little bit of farming. Not a whole lot of differences from either team right now in terms of gold or kills. Really, just the Ocean Drake being the one difference right now.
Yeah, no real leads to be had, except for this Ashe who's 2-0, about to go 3-0. Ults the Nautilus, steps on the Jhin trap, but not that it would have mattered. The Jhin had gotten away. So there really isn't a lead except for in the bot lane, which the Ashe has 3 kills and a 300 gold bounty. Whew. Already. Olaf though going for another objective. This is a little bit of what I was talking about. How Olaf has like a super healthy clear, and he's able to just continuously farm and do anything. If he wants to go fight the Rift Herald, which he will, and collect, he can. He doesn't really reach a point in his clear where he is like at any risk of dying. So he's able to just sort of do what he wants. Try and sneak the dragon like he did earlier. Sneak the Rift Herald.
Yeah, definitely a very strong pick, and therefore, Can I Get Your Snap? Picking that Olaf player, Olaf character, especially after what like we saw early on. We haven't seen the Olaf player or the Olaf character in the last 2 games.
Yeah, I think Olaf might have been banned in one of the games, but he is sort of a more of a niche pick than say Lee Sin or Elisar, who are like just go-to comfort picks for a lot of junglers. But Olaf is still a super strong opponent. He's really, really safe, and that's what a lot of teams look for, is like the safety. But we see 3 people in the mid lane looking for the Malzahar.
Playing a little game of hide and go seek down there.
Oh, Katarina goes in, gets comboed, full combo for the Malzahar, gets the Death Lotus off, jumps forward. Will she be able to get the kill? Oh, she just barely gets away. Huge kill for the Katarina there. Very, very well played though. Malzahar is just missing a little bit of that damage that he needs.
Yeah, just seemed like there was a couple of misclicks there.
Well, he landed all of his abilities. It was just sort of like he hadn't been able to return in bot, because he just backed, and now he has 2 items that he didn't have any parts for before. So now he wouldn't have had enough damage to get that kill, but now Katarina has that Gunblade, so she will be having a ton of healing in her kit. But the Lee Sin just kicked the Maokai into a tower, but then flashed forward to get the kill, which doesn't seem to make a lot of sense, given that you know,
the work had been done.
Yeah, like, there was no escaping with that Maokai. It was 1 tower shot and he was dead. Oh wait, I'm totally confused. He kicked it into the Maokai's own tower, so he did have to flash forward for that kill. Flashing forward and hooking a minion, gets the play off, but doesn't really get any other CC off, and now he's gonna die to the Lee Sin. Ashe getting jumped out by the Katarina. Is this enough damage? It totally is enough damage. She's gonna dash forward and Death Lotus for a 600 gold kill, and the Olaf is really unable to answer.
Yeah, so we're seeing some really good play there out of the Katarina.
Yeah, the Katarina is playing super clean. Has been in a lot of places where she should be to get those kills, and now it looks like we're going to see a dragon go over to Lolcat nunchucks and the Infernal Drake, so we do see a change. So this Infernal Drake is going to be huge for both sides. Both teams are going to make great use of it. It'll just depend on how many of the drakes they'll be able to get, and which side gets the dragon's soul.
Yeah, it's good to see how they contest the drakes here, because we haven't seen a whole lot of major team fights here happening around the drake.
Yeah, definitely. I think now that we have an Infernal Soul, we will see a lot more fighting and contesting, but we'll just have to wait and see. Maokai ult coming out, Olaf is here, and it looks like Sion will go down to this. It'll just take a little minute.
Yep, just a little bit of time there.
Katarina, though, is gonna die to the Malefic Visions from Malzahar. So Malzahar does have a ton of damage now. He did have to ult the Katarina, but he lived, so who's laughing?
And we see a good push here in mid from Can I Get Your Snap?
Did Olaf let the Rift Herald time out? Or did they cast it in the bot?
It was cast in the bot lane, yes.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, there was a little bit of action happening earlier, but they did cast in the bot lane to get that initial tower down there.
So we have another Rift Herald coming up in just under a minute. A Dragon coming in 3 minutes, and then Baron in 5.5. Seems like both teams are resetting, collecting on their farm and jungle camps.
Yep, I mean, very early in this game to really see which side is truly kind of taking the lead. We've seen in the last couple games that no matter what happening in the beginning of the game, we've seen the kind of momentum shift right around that 20-25 minute mark.
Yeah, definitely. The game's not over till it's over, but there is still a lot of time for either side to take the lead, especially in this game where it's so closely tied. You know, 1 dragon each, 7-6. There is a 3k gold lead in the favor of Can I Get Your Snap, but 3k is not a lot at all, especially divided up amongst 5 people. The Malzahar ult comes down on the Nautilus. Not too sure if that was required, but Lee Sin lands the Resonating Strike on the low off and is able to get that kill with the concussive palm. Malzahar walking back into the mid lane, sees the Jhin in lane, and then Katarina is clearing pink wards. Actual comes out on the Cat Quicksilver session, but burns Quicksilver session and gets comboed down by the Malzahar, jumps forward, just barely gets onto the Malzahar, but the Malzahar lives. Just barely. Now Ashe gets the slow on a Jhin, has that speed boost, and is gonna just focus him down. The Resonating Strike comes out onto the Thresh, Thresh saving the Ashe from it, and Ashe is gonna escape with her life. That is, unless Sion has anything to say about it, which he's just going to leave. Or try and fight the Thresh. Or
try to make it over there, yep, and then realized that was not the engagement they were looking for there.
Yeah. A big issue with Ashe is getting onto her. She has so much kite potential with her passive. And if you don't have a gap closed, then you're really not going to catch up. Olaf sneaking another Rift Herald.
Yep, and we saw that happening a little bit earlier. See, looks like it's going to go uncontested here.
Teleport coming out from Malzahar. Not really going to be able to be in time to save the Ashe. Ashe gives up 150 gold bounty to the Katarina. The gold is still a little bit in the favor of Can I Get Your Snap? But
yeah, but we're seeing Lolcat Nunchucks here slowly chipping away at that gold lead. And also take out a turret here while still Can I Get Your Snap delivering another one.
Yeah, there's still about 1,000 stagnant gold that Lolcat Nunchucks is not taken from the map between the towers. So the Malzahar ult onto the Nautilus, not really sure what that was about, gets jumped on by the Katarina. He's gonna go down to the Katarina. Katarina flashes to dodge the silence. Thresh playing Lee Sin and Cat, unable to get the I lost my train of thought. Ashe though, Ashe finally getting the slows off. Just barely able to kill the Sion. Sion living with just his 60 health.
Yeah,
this whole team is so low. Is Ashe gonna be able to collect on these kills? Looks like Maokai is going to collect on at least one of them, and Olaf is going to collect the other one.
Yep, okay.
It's knocked up under tower. And then Ashe going to kill the Lee Sin, get jumped on deathless by the Katarina. Katarina is not interrupted until after she jumps, and Nautilus is going to get stopped and killed by the Maokai for a triple kill.
Oh, wow.
And it looks like Can I Get Your Snap is moving on to the dragon. But the Katarina is still alive, so this Ashe is in no way safe. Until the cat leaves. Like that.
Yeah, I think we saw a 4-1 there in terms of just the trade-off. Not... Oh wow, and the dragon. That is not what Lolcat Nunchucks needed in that kind of skirmish.
Yeah, the fight started out really well for them, but then they weren't able to finish. They weren't able to get that last kill that they needed onto the Ashe, and the Can I Get Your Snap was able to keep a huge part of their DPS, which spelled doom for Lolcat Nunchucks. Lolcat Nunchucks, like I said earlier, is all about engaging and getting the correct engagement, a successful engage. Meanwhile,
Can I Get Your Snap is all about just finding the mistakes in that engage and playing defensively, which they did very well in that last fight.
Yeah, they were really able to just they had enough sustain just to get past that initial engage, and then they were able to track each and every character down and kind of pick them off, kind of in 1x1, 2x1 kind of deal.
Yeah, definitely. The dragon, though, the ultimate casualty of this fight, puts a Can I Get Your Snap one step closer to that Infernal Soul, and Infernal Soul is nothing to sleep on. It's a huge additional damage boost to any player.
Yeah, and we'll see if Can I Get Your Snap is able to continue this momentum. I mean, they've definitely got some of the stronger characters right now, and we'll see. We see kind of both teams here gathering up, and we'll see if we'll get another engage.
Looks like it's just going to be a jungle dance. The hook comes out onto the Nautilus, but no kill to be had. Maokai ult comes out, lands on the Nautilus as well. Nautilus dies to Maokai. Lee Sin hops away. Maokai walks into the Scion knockup, gets the reel off. Lee Sin lands the Resonating Strike onto the Ashe, does not take it in. Katarina dives in, does not get any damage off. And then Jin misses his snare. Olaf, though, runs in, gets his Ragnarok, and then runs off.
Yeah, we've seen some good support here from the Olaf character.
Yeah, Olaf as a character is really just supposed to, like, get in the way. He's supposed to be annoying. You're not supposed to... Well, you have to deal with him to get to your target, which is really the big thing. Scion ult coming in, only hits the Maokai, breaks the spell on the Malzahar. Malzahar gets one shot by the Katarina. Deathlotus comes out, Deathlotus cancels. Play protects the Ashe from the Lee Sin. Lee Sin has to hop away. Scion, though, coming in, seeing what he can do. Jin flashing forward, then walks away. Lee Sin shields the Jin, gets hooked for it, though, hops back towards the Jin. Loses with just barely himself, gets taken out by the volley from Ashe. Katarina jumps in, one shot to the Thresh, takes out the Ashe, takes out the Maokai.
Oh, wow. Great saving play there by the Katarina.
A huge Beyblade, and then she walks into the Olaf. Olaf flashes away, but it's not going to be enough. Oh! Olaf gets the kill! But does not live, gets traded with the Scion. That was a huge play. That was some really clean Katarina work right there. And it's her character nickname is the Red Flash, and you can really see why in that play.
Yeah, really following through there, and being able to make the moves. Looks like we do have the Baron is up.
She got a triple kill in like the span of a second. But Baron is up. The next global objective. We did see Can I Get Your Snap grow their gold lead somewhat significantly, but then Katarina's huge triple kill with a lot of bounties collected narrowed that gold lead to less than or just over 1,000.
Yeah, they were once more. That leads continue to fluctuate between a little over $3,000 all the way back down to, you know, like you said, about $1.5 here.
Now it seems like going to be a dragon dance. Like the Pokemon move, the dragon dance.
What you did there. Yeah, we are just flashing around each other here with no one willing to make that first engagement.
Yeah, I mean, really, as long as Can I Get Your Snap doesn't engage, they should win the fight.
Yep.
Because they do have like a huge defensive comp. And here we see the engage from Scion, lands only on the Olaf. Olaf Ragnarok needs to go unstoppable. Nautilus and Scion go in alone, no follow-up. The root lands on Katarina and Jin, keeping them away. Kat, though, jumps in, finds her chance, but is taken down and interrupted, ensnared until she's taken up with the Ashe. Ashe follows up with a volley. Volley is flashed out from the Jin. Jin, though, gets finally rooted by the Maokai and gets taken out.
And that's a full team wipe there with the dragon up.
Yeah, full team wipe. That's the third dragon. It looks like it will be a Baron take as well. Which, honestly, I think is the smartest move. They don't really have any lane push right now, and the Nautilus is already back up. So, they will be able to take this dragon, or Baron, very safely, though. The cat, though, was almost able to get another huge reset off, but was taken down and tied up by the Maokai until Ash was able to get the kill.
Yeah, there was definitely a bit of more of a priority, I think, put there by the Can I Get Your Snap team versus the last time, where I think I think they underestimated the power of that Katarina player.
Yeah, I think the real MVP of that fight, though, was the Maokai. Maokai was in a great position, and he was able to ult and snare the cat and the Jhin, making it so that only the Nautilus and the Scion were in the fight, and they both got taken out before the cat was able to finally jump in. And then the cat was immediately interrupted when she tried to Death Lotus.
Yeah, and I mean, you had mentioned right before that engagement happened that, you know, if Can I Get Your Snap can control when that engagement happened, and they did. I think they kind of baited Lolcat Nunchucks in there and really had them set up quite well.
So I think Can I Get Your Snap knows what they need to do, and unfortunately for Lolcat Nunchuck, they've really been forced into a position that they don't want to be in, because they want to be in the position of Can I Get Your Snap. They want to have the enemy team engage on them, but they have to engage in the fights now because they're behind. They have to take these chances, but
yeah, they definitely have to take some more aggressive approaches, and it's just not working out for them. And you know, like you mentioned, it's just not what that comp is necessarily built for there.
Definitely not. So the game looks very much in a Can I Get Your Snap's favor. The hook, minion blocked, but does not matter. Thresh takes it in, gets the flay. Ash ult just barely misses the Lee Sin, but it sees the Silent teleports in. Maokai ult coming out, snares up Silent and Nautilus. Nautilus just hooked in the follow-up. Cat, though, not able to jump in, has to back off. The tower goes down, Wildfire flashes forward, gets the monk positions on, tries to silence. Katarina Death Lotus doesn't really get any kills, and she tries to flash and dash, but gets taken out. And it seems like the bot tower is the target now. And Cat and Silent are dead. This might just be the game. There's not really anything.
There's nothing stopping them right now, really.
Yeah, it's 5v2. There's no tank. There's one damage dealer, and this is almost certainly going to be the game. Yep, the hook, the root hook comes out. Olaf 1v1ing the Lee Sin. They're just patting the KDA now. Yep, more KDA padding, but really good showing by both teams. Super close for the whole game, basically, in this match and throughout the series. But Can I Get Your Snap finally able to find the good fights and close it out.
Yeah, this one definitely took a more exponential turn than the last couple of games, where we saw, you know, a lot of back and forth, and this one, it was pretty even across both sides. And then, I mean, Can I Get Your Snap really took over once they started getting that lead, and then a couple of, like I said, a couple of poor engagements on the side of Lolcat Nunchucks really just led to Can I Get Your Snap just kind of snowballing there at the end.
Yeah, definitely a good series. I think both teams should be very proud of how they played today, but we will be seeing Can I Get Your Snap in a rematch with the USF LOL Club in the grand finals. So that will be it for this series.
So like what Andy said there. So I mean, we're gonna reset here, and it's gonna be Can I Get Your Snap versus League of Legends Club at USF in the grand finals. And League of Legends Club has been undefeated right now in this double elimination tournament. So it's gonna be a little bit of an uphill climb, but I mean, we've seen some great play here by Can I Get Your Snap. So we're gonna take a quick 15-minute break, and then we'll be back here to start the first match of the grand finals.
If GCI's new 5G can keep up with me and one of my students.
Hey Nick, ready to go?
Let's do this. Let's go, Maddie. Come on. GCI's upgraded their network, so you get better coverage when inside or outside. We got this, Maddie. Keep it up. GCI's hometown advantage gives me great reception and faster data speeds. Get the network that keeps up with me.
And me.
This could be the moment we've been waiting for, the chance to feel alive. Nothing's gonna stop us, nothing's gonna top this, nothing like we've ever seen. And I raise my hands to the sky, what a feeling. 'Cause I feel like dancing high, got a feeling. Time to feel it. This is where it all begins. This is where it all begins. This is where it all
Alrighty. Hey guys, Christian Bunny Miranda here with John Lookout Cosgrave, here to cast the UAA USF Transcontinental Grand Finals. Super excited to be here. You know, it's the Grand Final, so we're looking for some really, really fun games.
I'll come back stronger.
Yep. Hey guys. Let's see. Start of the bands, Thrush and Gangplank. I guess those are decent bands.
I was watching the game earlier. I mean, they kept letting Thresh through. Emperor Shanks, I believe, is a support, or whoever the support was last game, was doing really well on Thresh. So I was wondering why they weren't banning him sooner, but the USF Esports Club is smart enough to do so. We got Kled coming in as the next ban.
Elise ban.
Hey, you're lost. But I get it.
USF rounds out their bans with the Ezreal. I did see the Ezreal doing well for team is called Can I Get Your Snap? The last game they played. He was doing really well, the ADC.
The Donger ban, interesting. Haven't seen that champ played in a while.
I know. I haven't seen any of USF's games.
Seen that champ.
So I guess they were playing their pocket pick Donger earlier. I don't know.
Yep. Ooh, Graves. Easy, nice first pick. Really strong right now.
John, yeah, you play jungle. What do you think about Graves?
Yeah, Graves is top tier right now. Probably in the S tier for sure.
It's a bold statement.
Yep. I'd say he's probably one of the best junglers in the game right now, by far.
You got Can I Get Your Snap, picking Senna, and waiting on their second pick. We don't know if Senna's going ADC or support. I believe she's been played more support in the meta lately. But she can go out. Oh, that confirms it. It is. Oh.
Well, is there a mid or is there a bot?
Yeah, I kind of like what.
No, it's a nice
I kind of like what they're
pick.
doing. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they were showing the Taric as a way to like bait the other team into thinking that the guy's support. When you realize this Zera might go anywhere he wants.
5 head stuff. Oh, there's the Ashe again.
Yeah, I play a lot of ADC, and Ashe is definitely up there right now.
Definitely just a strong pick in general.
Ashe and Caitlyn, honestly, like insanely good in the bot lane recently.
Ooh. Now Set's also a flex pick. You could also play him top or support. It's just a super strong champ right now.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of Set support in the LCS, but I've seen him a lot top too. It's just that shield that he gets is pretty huge. Can really bait another team when they're trying to all in him to just like try to go too hard, and then he just pulls out that huge shield and like totally turns the fight.
Okay, so that's probably a Xerath bot, more than likely, unless they're trying to run a Orianna bot lane.
Yeah, Xerath support's looking real likely here as we get into the second phase of banning.
I reckon.
Twisted Fate really takes out like the whole global aspect of USF's comp. Like we already have the global Ashole.
I won't hurt you. I promise.
Yeah. Let's see. The Senate team really needs a front line right now. They need a. They really need a beefy top or beefy jungler.
With a team like that, it's as an Ashe, I would feel real good about myself knowing that like my R could basically kill the first 3 people on their team
if
I
you hit someone with your
away.
R, you're pretty much killing someone for sure, unless they have cleanse or QSS.
We got the Aurelia ban followed by the Kha'Zix ban. I'd like to see some AP on the side of USF. But I mean,
tanky pick here or some sort of engage or peel.
Yeah, so I was about to say, if they don't pick any tanks, like, it doesn't really matter what damage you do, it's just gonna kill everyone on their team.
But it's also pretty bad to pick a tank this set if he's top, because he just does true damage.
See, Volibear.
Any tanky people. Volibear's a really strong pick right now, too.
We asked for a tank and we got a tank. That's good on, Can I Get Your Snap for trying to round out their team comp a bit. Is this?
So is that set support?
It might be set support, but we'll see. It's a good. It's weird, but I've seen a lot of set support, and it does do quite well, especially with the slows that Ash can put out. It's pretty good synergy, better than others. Highly looking like the set support. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like set support. Oh. Camille top against Bully. Oh, it's probably a Wukong top lane more than likely.
Can I Get Your Snap hovering Wukong? Likely going top while Volibear probably stays in the jungle, but we shall see.
Let's see, I'd say USF probably has an all-around better comp. They really, Can I Get Your Snap really has to play around the Xerath and Ori doing poke before they can actually engage.
Yeah, I was about to say, whereas USF has tanks,
USF has
DPS. Can I Get Your Snap? I'm having a hard time finding any DPS. I mean, Senna isn't really an auto attack DPS based ADC, and then it's basically like a poke comp. Like for Can I Get Your Snap to win team fights, they would have to either poke hard at first or just get a nasty
Ori ult.
Wukong, Ori. They're looking for the wombo. I respect it. It might be good. Who knows?
But honestly, I feel like USF has the easier win condition. Ash R, Camille R, just easy picks.
That's for sure.
And all around, their champs are kind of OP. Galio's just such a good team.
Excited for the game to start. We'll be waiting for the spectator delay. Hey, we're getting ready to get into this match.
See what we got. We got a flashless Graves with the Ignite.
I did not notice that.
Interesting. It's viable because he has the phase rush and his E, which he can use for a gap closer, but I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the Ignite Smite, but some people make it work.
I'm not seeing much here.
Yeah.
Are you seeing anything?
No, it's just black screened. I don't know if the game is paused or not, but the screen is just completely black.
Oh, maybe I'll take off Fog of War here. No, I don't see anything.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, that's weird. I've never seen spectator mode do that before.
Okay, let's see. So, bot lane really has to snowball and push their lead with the Xerath support bot lane. Like, they really need to get those plates and make it actually worth it. Because, in the end, USF just has a way better team comp.
Yeah, I didn't mention it earlier, but I just realized like the whole Camille Galio wombo combo for USF is actually kind of insane. The fact that Camille can literally pick basically any champion that Can I Get Your Snap has except Volibear to go on, and they might just die due to the squishiness. Like, I don't think Wukong is that tanky either, unless he builds tanky.
Yeah, he's more of like a bruiser.
Definitely a bruiser. And we get a pause. Looks like some...
We have a bathroom break.
Some bladder difficulties. But anyways, yeah, like I just... Can I Get Your Snap? I'm not saying it's impossible. They can definitely snowball bot with the, duo they got.
But that will
very
actually
poke heavy.
If they have prio bot lane, Volley can play for drags, which is really good right now, but it's just a way harder team fight with their comp.
I don't know, and I could trust them to do the Wukong Orianna wombo combo with Volibear dunking in there. It's possible.
Yeah.
They just can't afford to get behind. Like if bot lane gets behind here, or Wukong gets behind, it would be way too hard to actually make this game kind of even.
Yeah, I think Volley needs to play around bot lane. It's kind of their win condition.
We got Graves and Galio top, kind of just roaming around with Camille.
Camille's just a super hard lane to gank.
We got pings coming down. Wukong's on a ward. See what they do about it. I think they might just...
They might try to cheese here after they start the red.
Do you know what Camille usually starts?
She might have E or Q.
Yeah, she hooks in there. I think Graves Camille would have a stronger level 1.
So whoever pretty much wins that snipe fight pretty much will win that fight.
Yeah, they're going for it. They're going for the cheese. I think Can I Get Your Snap is... Oh, they're going on Volibear.
Oh, they can't
level
kill him.
3
He's
from the
level
spot,
2.
though.
There's nothing they can do. They just wasted so much time doing that. Now Graves is just going to be super far behind. He's going for that level 1 gank. Interesting. Volibear just rotating straight to Graves red. Graves really can't do anything. Orianna just taking a terrible trade.
Volibear coming in though. Getting the flash. Oh, this could be a kill.
Yep.
Ooh. Can I Get Your Snap?
Graves still level 1.
Blood.
Can't do anything.
Assist pings coming out from USF.
Graves is just so behind now. Well, Galio's coming in with the TP, but I don't think they can get anything.
Yeah, I think it's going to quiet down a bit here, but that was pretty exciting start to the game. We got
Graves
an invade that didn't go so well.
Now, though. That's pretty good, at least. He's getting
He's
something off that.
He's making the best out of his situation for sure.
It looks like Volibear is going to be looking for his blue. Looking top.
Probably just going to be a trade of jungler blues. I think USF knows that Volibear's in the jungle. We have a question ping coming. Heavy push from Wukong here in the top lane.
Yeah, Volibear doesn't have to worry about anything because both his lanes have prio.
And Wukong doesn't have to worry about getting ganked because he has Volibear there to help him out if anything happens. Here, let me just see if I could fix the Alright.
Graves is looking bot lane right now. See if they can do anything. They have, well, there's some flash up, but I don't.
Oh, we got a flash from Set?
Oh, yeah, that's a kill. Senna just wasting her flash.
Questionable
for
flash.
No reason. She's. Might just be dead.
I mean, she's
More than
definitely
likely.
dead.
Yeah, she can't do anything about it. Trying to give it to Ashe. Volibear going for the gank. Nothing.
There's a very good gank on the part of Graves, but I think it was way better of a setup by Set. Like I was questioning in my head if they would actually make that gank work, because I mean Set really doesn't have like the long range CC that
Senna had to flash that right as Set flashed. Senna had to flash immediately. That's the only way she lives.
Questionable flash by Senna, but still like an amazing setup by Set. We have to give it to him. Mid lane just trading blows here. We got a kill on either side. Gold's pretty even though. However, Camille is getting a pretty sizable CS lead in the top lane.
Drag is spawning and their bot lane has, what's the control? Can I get your snap?
But we got a little more action in the bot lane. I'm pretty sure
in every trade. That is so bad for their team. Ugh.
Xerath manages to limp away, but burning the heal and from Senna and still killing her, that is huge for USF.
Graves is looking mid right now too. We'll see if they can get anything. Oh,
baby.
Outplay.
They'll die. We'll say it's an outplay for sure, but I'd say Galio kind of misplayed there a bit.
Yeah.
And we got Xerath roaming up, hits the stun, hits the ult, and that is just a really nice wombo combo from the side of can you
They
get
should be
your
looking for either bot side or dragon right now.
Yeah, we got Senna getting bullied heavily in the bot lane. Action non-stop this game.
That might be caught out.
Volibear coming in for the gank.
Oh.
But nice stun, but I feel like their targeting is a bit off here.
Coming in.
100%.
This is actually so good.
I think the TP was
got canceled. Ashe kills them all though.
2v1, Ashe is trying to DPS.
Oh, nope. Doesn't dodge his
baby, the clutch stun for Xerath. This man is actually insane.
Oh
my god! What are you doing, Senna? Alright, well, we won't focus on that. We just gotta focus this man, Xerath, hitting all his E's, like, from the mid lane all the way down to Set, all the way down to Ashe. Basically, I think Ashe would have killed Senna right there with the last auto if she didn't get stunned. That was insane by him.
So now Ashe is just massive now.
Yeah, with all the action going on, I didn't see the actual, how many people died, but since it's 64, I think Can I Get Your Snap actually came out on top there. So good for them. They really need it. However, Ashe has all the kills for USF, so they're going to be looking to her to carry as time passes. Top laner still trading blows. Oh, we got some action. That's it.
Killable.
Lane. Ori with a 3-man match.
Okay. So good.
All right, Volibear
I
still
get
going in.
snapped. That's a
Yep.
free dragon right there. They can't do anything about it.
Massive Oriole. It was actually insane. But Camille trying to get something back here. Going on Wukong. Easy. Just a little bit too easy for Camille there. Did Wukong not have R? Maybe
Yeah, on cooldown it looks like. Senna's just getting caught out here by Ashar, the level 6 cheese. Yep. And they got the dragon, picking up the dragon right now.
We got Sarah hitting all his abilities, but I don't think he'll be able to kill her. Set's on the way. Yeah, if you notice, Ash actually did something like really good. She
level 6 cheese.
She level 6 cheesed her, yeah. She just started walking up as she knew the final minions to get her level were coming. She finished those last few minions and just instantly pushed R.
Yeah, it's really hard for Galio to get on Oriana with the phase rush Ori. She can just proc it as he's running at her. She just runs away.
So the kills are 9-6. Cash My Snap has Can I Get Your Snap has about a 1k gold lead.
And they got the dragon, which is pretty good.
I think most. Oh, get this. Watch this out. I think Volibear might be caught out here. We got the taunt from Galio. Ash DPSing in the back, but we got an Oriole.
Wukong getting caught out again.
Yeah.
Ori's.
Nice flash.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh,
this
that trolling Graves.
I
They
think
still get the kill.
Yeah. Stole this man's kill. That's kind of funny. A 3-for-0, I think, on the side of USF, and they got the gold lead in their favor now. Most of it's onto Ash. She is.
Yeah, Ash is very big right now.
But Camille also has the brunt of the gold as well. 20 CS lead over Wukong. And a kill.
Camille having a lead is just gonna be terrible. Like, she will actually just one-shot Senna and Xerath.
Senna definitely being behind in gold is bad, but the champ provides a ton of utility, so even if she doesn't do damage, she has her R for shields, her Q for health, she has a stun. So it's not all too bad for Can I Get Your Snap? It's like
I'm surprised no one's looked for Herald right now, because people are really prioritizing that plating, and Herald just helps you clear that and get that first blood tower really easily.
I think it's because, like, whereas Camille is pretty ahead of Wukong, like, Volibear is at least a tiny bit ahead of Graves, so they both might be a little too scared to commit to a fight.
Yeah, and Oriana just always has prio.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Ori does have a ton of prio. Looks like they're trying to make a play. Force the Galio ultimate, but no fight.
Can I Get Your Snap? Can honestly look for Herald here. Doesn't look like they're gonna look for it.
Senna and Set. Oh, a flash from Senna. I don't know if she's coming back.
Oh,
to the scene of the crime.
Yeah, interesting.
Coming to the scene of the crime. She just might be dead here.
Yep. Sarah's coming back in, but I think he might be dead too. Oh, the flash out.
Nice flash, nice flash. Camille's just doing massive damage on Wukong.
Yeah, Wukong can literally not do anything in that lane. He literally just has to AFK under tower. Hope he doesn't die, honestly.
Bad that he's a bruiser too, so it's not like he can just build tank items to negate the damage. He's just gonna get beat up unless he gets like a lucky outplay or something.
Oh, there's the Herald like Graves too. That's gonna be a first blood tower. Oh wait, they already got first blood tower bot lane. Shit.
Yeah, they did. I guess we missed.
Now they just have a 2k gold lead, which is so good. Now Camille's lane is just open. She can pretty much roam anywhere now.
Oh, Wukong getting a little bit greedy. Camille out misplayed by ulting the thing, but
Wukong dashing back in. Oh, Oh!
Oh, baby.
There.
So, slight misplay on the part of Camille's side, ulting Wukong's clone. Still managing to get the kill, but Wukong gets it back.
Ori looking for the kill on set. Not enough
Given.
damage.
I think she was just showing Seth who was boss. There's no way she was killing him there.
Oh, we got drag coming up. They need to set up for this. Get some vision. Both teams, honestly. But I think USF just wins the fight no matter what. Unless Ori can hit a massive R.
Yeah, well, they could, like I said, Ori's extremely ahead of Galio.
Yeah,
extremely ahead of Galio.
But they just
give it up
to them, it looks like.
Yeah.
Now they're looking for Woolly Bear.
Woolly Bear getting clapped on with the Ashar. He goes down.
Take all this jungle.
I think Woolly Bear actually flashed there too. It's a little bit tragic. Still got taunted by the Galio.
Oh. Yeah, Oriana's doing a lot of
damage here.
That might be caught out.
Fights on all sides. Ori with a last R, but Senna getting caught out by Ash.
Crashing out Senna again.
Might be the story of the game at this point. A little bit of a ballsy move from USF, going in hard on their opposing team's jungle. Flash from Galio. Ooh, Camille going into Oriana.
There's the combo.
Wukong going down after a valiant effort with his ult. Camille gonna survive the ignite ticks. Plenty of health to spare. Oh, Zera's not out of position.
Woolly Bear might be dead also.
Ooh.
Yep, I believe he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead here. Last tick of the ignite. That was just an impressive play by Set, going in, pushing the R.
Senna might be caught out here too. Yep.
Yeah, I don't see why she just didn't run there. Try to get. I think she was trying to get the last auto on Galio to get the kill in case the turret would have killed him, but a little bit of a greedy play. Oh,
that is tragic.
Was that a flash?
Yep, that was an Ori flash.
It's an important
USF
thing
is
to
just
have.
so far ahead right now. Only way they can actually win is if Oriana can just like one-shot their whole team.
Oriana is way farther
Zera's
ahead.
doing pretty decent too, but
Ori is massively ahead of her mid lane counterpart Galio, so she would probably be the only win condition that Can I Get Your Snap has, but without that
Galio
flash,
just offers so much as a champ, even if he's not fed. Or
yeah, that Camille can just jump on the flashless Oriana. She does not have Zanya's to really have much protection. She's building very damage heavy actually. Got the Ludens, Sorcerer boots. I want to say she's building into a Morella Nomicon as well. At least that gives some extra health. So. Things are finally settling back down.
Senna might be caught out once again. Oh, no.
Nah, she manages to get away this time. 6k gold lead on the side of USF. Grave just waiting.
Looking for the R.
Oh, that hitbox. That hitbox. I don't know. She might be a little far. Graves could be caught out here.
Gone though. Going.
With TP coming in. Camille instantly jumped on Ori. Good R, but like I said, was not enough. Camille can just jump on her with no flash. She's just.
Oh, nice flash by Ash.
Volleybear looks like he'll be caught up here. The slows from Ash and the rest of the team just finish him off. So 2 down on the side of Can I Get Your Snap. 2 of their most important members.
Trying to go for that 1v3. Yeah, they are, man. Got Wukong. Big damage, but can't do anything with it.
Looks like this might be the ace. A nice barrier from Xerath keeps him alive for now, but the Galio Q might. Yep.
Yep.
I don't know, It was a nice stun from Xerath, a good Wamo combo with a Wukong follow-up, but with just like Senna being so far behind, they just did not have the DPS to really kill anyone.
I got Baron coming up. Honestly, they could honestly try to pick with Ashe R and
we got Vladar caught out again.
Baron.
That's just too easy.
Yep. Oh wait, that's not even Baron, that's second Herald.
Yeah, we're only 18 minutes in, dude.
Jeez. I already got all tier 2 towers.
18 minutes in and about a 10k gold lead. It's not
honestly, they should try to get Herald here so they can actually open up the base and get an inhib.
Be a smart thing to do. The scaling and just the lead that USF has, it's like really hard for me to see any possibility for can I get your snap to get back in?
Yeah.
Like we mentioned like 1,000 times, like a possible Oriar on 5.
They need to. Wukong needs to like somehow get a massive flank on their back line. Oriar.
But even
there's
then,
the Ashar again.
On Xerath, just too much.
Yep. Wukong cannot win that fight. Camille's just way too far ahead. Still has R, probably not even gonna waste it, honestly.
And Senna's in there, just kind of loafing around. She might be dead too. Nah, she. Oh.
She can look. Yep, she might be dead. She has R still.
Yeah. Not dead. And I think that just might be the game here. 2 down on side.
There's the Rift Herald out too. Yep. Zed might be caught out.
Walker doing his best.
Stopwatch. Oh yeah, that's game. Herald, unless Herald just...
Xerath doing his best, but he also gets caught out, and that looks like it might be game. Definitely game. My bad.
That is game.
Bright side, it wasn't sub 20 minutes. Wukong doing his best again. Maybe it's part of directed camp, but that might be like the only Senna ult I've seen all game.
Yeah, I'm not sure about can I get your snaps comp. It was cheese, but they had a either cheese bot lane or there was just like no win condition for them.
I don't know, I think they played it pretty well early. They kept it even.
Yeah, Orianna was playing very well.
It's just like after like the beginning of the mid game, towards the middle of mid game, they just started falling apart, getting caught out. Senna getting caught out by Ashe arrows.
Yeah, Ashe was just catching Senna again and again, nonstop.
I'm hoping Can I Get Your Snap can bounce back from this loss. Maybe go for a different team comp with consistent DPS. Try not to get behind. Well, they weren't really even behind super bad. Just like try not to fall apart when it gets to mid game, I guess. Keep up with the tempo. But just well played from the side of USF. Camille just taking over the top lane after the 15-minute mark was huge for opening the map.
Could not do anything top lane.
Take a look at the damage charts real quick. Orianna doing the most, unsurprisingly, for the Can I Get Your Snap? Ashe and Camille doing the most for USF.
Okay, sounds good.
Alrighty, we're here with in game 2 of the Transcontinental Grand Finals between USF and Can I Get Your Snap? Can I Get Your Snap? Got a little stomped in the first game. They had a really good early game, but just couldn't translate that momentum into the mid game where USF just completely took over with their pretty nice pick comp. And yeah, anything to say, John?
So let's see. So if Can I Get Your Snap does not win this game, USF wins it all altogether. So Can I Get Your Snap needs to put on their try-hard pants and try to pull it out.
Yeah, it looks like we get we're switching sides here, and the bands look almost identical. They might actually just be completely identical.
Pretty sure they're the same exact bands.
Be awesome to get a run back. No, I'm just kidding. That would not be awesome. We would want Can I Get Your Snap to just try something different here.
Yeah, USF's comp was fine. It'll work no matter what, I feel like. But Can I Get Your Snap needs to definitely do a new redraft.
And there it is. We got what we wanted once more. We have like the DPS, potential DPS, I'm sorry, that Can I Get Your Snap was looking missing last game with their first pick Vayne, which I say, really ballsy move, really ballsy move.
Yeah, Vayne can get punished very easily because she has to be up close pretty much. Her auto attack range is not far at all.
Yeah, the only thing that Can I Get Your Snap has going for them is that it could be flexed to the top lane. I've seen games in this tournament where Vayne was played in the top lane, so it might be possible that's the case, but we shall see.
Vayne into Gangplank is not a bad matchup, honestly, I feel like. There's the Kha'Zix.
Anything you want to say about the Kha'Zix pick? No, it's one of your favorites.
I mean, he's like pretty strong right now, I'd say.
Like S tier.
Buffed him for no reason. He's probably S tier, honestly, right now.
Yeah,
I don't know why they buffed him, because they're probably gonna nerf him now, and I'm a little sad.
We got some bias from from John over here. One trick, Kha'Zix main.
And there's the Xerath again. Did pretty well last game, but I don't know.
Really well. You gotta hand it to him. Even though they lost, that Xerath was landing like all his crucial keys. Yeah. Interesting.
There's the Graves into Kha'Zix. Not a bad matchup. Graves gets tabs, but I don't know. TF, they have a lot of global pressure right now. USF looks like they've lost at TF.
I just realized, like, yeah, Can I Get Your Snap had banned TF in the last game and left it open this game. I think they banned Master E instead, so we have the global pressure already coming in from the Gangplank and the TF on the side of USF. Starting off their second round rotation of banning with a Yasuo ban. What will Can I Get Your Snap do? Banning out
Get Your Snap and USF are gonna need some kind of frontliner engage. Looks like.
So these two ADC bans from the side of Can I Get Your Snap has me really thinking that this Vayne is going in the bot lane, banning out the Caitlyn and the Ashe, which I guess Ashe could have been a ban just to take away that R that was really giving them a hard time in game 1. But Caitlyn, pretty classic counter to ban, but we'll see.
Oh, the Senna. Oh, there's Talia. Okay. So that might be a Talia support or a Talia ADC. Honestly, she could flex either way.
I haven't seen it in a while, but Talia Pantheon is like a really strong like bot lane bully. And they know they're probably going up against the Vayne bot, so interesting.
Oh, very interesting.
I stand corrected. I have no idea where Vayne's going at this point. Lucian and Vayne top.
That could be a Lucian mid. I'm guessing it's a Xerath support because that guy played a pretty good Xerath support, but I don't know about the Lucian and Vayne. Okay, so it is either Lucian or Vayne top, more than likely.
Yeah, so it will be the Talia Path bot. I'm at least 99% sure on the side
yeah,
of,
for sure.
and that's just rough.
It's
like
gonna be a bad time for their bot lane because Zareth and their ADC are just gonna get stunned and just one shot literally by their comp.
Yeah, I think they saw the potential to bully out their bot lane last game, so they're taking that opportunity to just completely take it up a notch and take out one of the biggest bully bot lanes the game has at the moment with Talia Path. And not only that, but like Kha'Zix is just gonna have a field day.
Yeah,
Like,
their team is a
field
dream for Kha'Zix, honestly. They're so squishy. He can literally just one-shot of them all. And TF and Gangplank are just going to have so much global pressure.
Yeah, actually, like the global pressure on USF is kind of insane. We got Gangplank, TF, Talia, and Pantheon.
Yeah, they're going to be out rotating everyone.
I'm still not sure the team comp that Can I Get Your Snap is running. I don't know if that's accurate, but no, I don't think it's accurate at all. Like the order that they're in. So we'll see when we get into game as we wait for the spectator delay. Alrighty, we're back. Waiting for everybody to load in to Game 2, the Transcontinental Grand Finals.
So it looks like I honestly do not know who's ADC.
Yeah.
If I got to be honest, because
John and I are kind of confused on who's going where on the side of Can I Get
Your Snap? Like their team comp just confuses me. Honestly, their win condition is just destroying their lanes. Can I get your snap? If they can't destroy their lanes, I just don't see them winning the game.
It's like, that's some good things to say. If Van is going top, that at least they have an early game ADC with Lucian to kind of minimize like her having to carry early game.
Yeah,
but
it looks like Lucian is the ADC.
I'm gonna assume Zoe mid, so I'm just gonna fix it up here real quick. There we go. Looks like we have a cheese in the bottom tri-bush. Can I get your snap? Looking for something real sneaky here.
And USF is also looking for something.
We
They have
might
no idea.
1v5 here.
Here we
Oh,
go.
Zoe. Oh, why aren't they focusing?
Gangplank.
Gangplank.
There goes Gangplank Splash.
Gangplank slash Talia next.
Talia might be caught out. I don't think USF wins this.
I do not. Van
might be dead. Oh,
Yeah.
there it is.
Well needed first blood on the Vayne.
That
Like,
is
seriously,
good
that is
lead.
what they needed. That is
Ew.
seriously what they needed.
Talia burned all of her sums too, which is really bad. And Pantheon has no flash.
Yeah, and from Graves painting, can I get snaps? Realize that too, and they're going for the blue buff steal. I guess it is Lucian top.
Oh, what? I'm so confused.
No, it's Lucian top. So, Vayne, classically known for not having the best early game against one of the best early game bot lanes. The game right now might be a little bit rough, but at least that first blood kind of helps her minimize like the bleeding a bit, or potential bleeding. What do you think about the Gangplank Lucian matchup?
Lucian's definitely going to have an advantage, because it's going to be really hard for Gangplank to actually get off barrel combos.
As you say that. As you say that. Oh. USF
Well, Lucian should be able to dodge or auto attack the barrels before he can actually get a combo off.
Looks like we get an early wave push from USF's bot lane. The Talia and Pantheon hitting 2 first and getting some poke down, but
Like
staying even off TF.
mid. I don't think they can even catch TF here. Just getting off some damage.
Yeah, just poking him
Graves
down.
might get caught out by Kha'Zix here. Looks like Kha'Zix and Graves are looking topside.
It's really volatile actually, since they're both so squishy. I mean, obviously Gangplank has late game potential, so he should be less worried. But Graves might be caught out here.
Yeah, Graves.
Oh, Graves trying to pull.
Okay, TF is gone. And it looks like Kha'Zix can't clean up anything. He might be dead himself.
Oh, we got Vayne getting ignited, but managing to get away. I think Talia might have misplayed there. Did not follow through with the Pantheon stun and ignite combo. Can I get your snaps? Bot lane limping away. Ooh, nice dodge by the Vayne. But with a lack of mana on the side.
Vayne is playing a very risky game. So is Vayne. So is USF, honestly. They're both
Talia doesn't have much
extremely low.
mana.
Yeah, might be getting
Oh.
here.
Alright, well this early game is looking really good for Can I Get You a Snap. The early game potential of...
Yeah, they already have a 2k gold lead.
I think it was
Pretty
actually
good.
like mitigated by the fact that they had to use summoners in that that level 1 cheese. Because, well, they didn't actually. Pantheon just uses summoners on Vayne, so just really well played. And now Vayne has a CS.
Oh, Zoe is
Now she lives. she
killing
lives.
herself. Kha'Zix might be killing himself.
I saw
Possibly.
potential for a condemn right there if Vayne had the angle, but she did not go for it. Alright, with everything slowing down a bit, yeah. Can I Get Your Snap really playing towards their win condition of having a really strong early game? Lucian's ahead in CS in the top lane, Vayne's surviving the bot lane, and Zoe has a... Everyone's just basically ahead, so... Similar, it's kind of similar to the first game, just they're a little bit more ahead than they were then. They just have to make sure to transition that momentum towards later on and not like get caught out, fall behind, get tilted, etc.
They're just gonna take a lot of damage here, but Pantheon might honestly be got caught out if Vayne can hit a condemn.
Yeah, I think he's caught out. One more Q.
One more auto. Oh, okay.
That was lucky. No, I'm just kidding. That was all skill. Vayne had that calculated. Yeah, every time I try that when I play Vayne, I just like give them a free flash and then get question marked by my team. Never works out.
Mid lane's pretty even, honestly, right now. There's nothing Zoe can do to actually punish TF.
I know, but we see like... Well, to be fair, I think like Lucian has a slight
Zoe's
goal.
been getting a lot of help with Graves, honestly.
Yeah. For sure. Said before, Lucian maintaining quite a healthy gold lead on gank.
Might get caught out here. Oh.
I think playing for drag possibly. You can't see.
I don't think they can win this, honestly. Can I get your snaps? Has no bot lane there, and they're trying to fight it. That should be a free drag for USF.
Yeah, I think Grave just kind of got caught in rotation, tried to do too much with nobody behind to help. Jumping the gun a little bit too early, which is pretty bad, and Vayne's 1v2 against... Nah, she'll be fine. Notice that in both...
Pantheon could honestly look for a flash on lane, but...
Is this flash up?
They're just going to reset.
Yeah, it's up. Well, Pantheon does have both summoners up.
TF has R now, so they need to be aware of that, because he can literally just go anywhere around the map.
Yeah, my guess is that he would probably go top, considering Lucian is always pushed
Yeah,
up.
Lucian has no respect.
I also noticed, as I was trying to say earlier, that in both games, Xerath does like to roam, and honestly, he's pretty good at it. Getting like a lot of things done. As Zoe gets some poke down on TF. What Zoe's doing right now is actually pretty good. She's pushing TF in so that it's harder for him to ult, and I think he's still looking for it. Oh, Vayne.
Oh, Vayne might be... Okay, they trade, but TF is looking for the R. Or the red card. I don't know about that one, but it looks like they're going to kill him anyways.
Yeah, questionable R there by Xerath, standing still while two people are point blank. But either way, I think he would have been a goner. Graves doing a risky invade on Kha'Zix. I think Lucian should be able to come and help.
Yeah, Lucian should be rotating here. Graves is going to get 3-man and he's just going to die.
Nah, actually, well, it would have been smart too, but I think Lucian would have just died anyway.
Yeah. Their whole team is just there. Lucian might get cut out here, honestly. Doesn't see him on that vision. But he does have flash up, so he should be good.
Yeah, he's fine. Oh, he might get a kill here, actually. Oh, no.
Oh, nice E.
Strong.
Oh. Okay.
I did not think that would
last pick. Ignite.
Vayne with a nice sidestep on the Tilio knockback. I believe Kha'Zix is going for the Herald as we speak at the moment. And I think no one notices that he's doing it, so that might just be a free Herald for USF.
Yeah, it should be free.
So, almost just under a 2k gold lead. Or can I get your snap? Strong early game this time, a few hiccups, but if they can keep up this momentum, I don't see with Vayne getting stunned up. Taking quite a bit of damage. But Pantheon takes a bit of himself.
Yeah, they're dishing it out.
So what Zoe needs to do is, the best she can do is actually just push in TF to his tower with Graves around so that prevents him from ulting without sacrificing like a huge wave. And I think that's what she's trying to do.
Yeah, she honestly just needs
Lucian has no flash. No flash.
Yeah, Lucian might be dead here.
That was a bit too easy. Kha'Zix coming in, popping the R for invisibility, gangplank R.
TF should be fine here. Like Graves might be looking bot side.
Graves has kill right now.
Oh, TF is
let's go.
not looking at it.
A little bit of vision, but Vayne spotting at the moment.
Graves is coming though, but I don't know if I can actually do anything. Graves does have a Knight up, so they should be able to win this.
But Graves might be traded if... Yeah, I think Vayne was just a little too hasty as Xerath and Talia go at it one-on-one. Talia does have the red buff.
Talia should win this.
A little bit of an unfair advantage.
Oh, corners the man. Can't do anything about it.
Oh. Zoe with the almost outplay in the mid lane.
That should be drag on USF. They should be getting the drag, but Graves is also running straight over, it looks like.
I don't know, Talia and Kha'Zix are backing. I think Pantheon might be going to establish some vision. I want to say at this point, USF should be getting like pretty easy drags. Talia is pretty fed, Kha'Zix is fed, they have Pry on the bot lane. And Graves getting caught out here a bit.
Yeah, Graves is gone. Vayne might trade. Vayne is really big right now, but if she keeps chasing, she's going to get caught out. And then that should be just a free drag for USF.
Oh, a nice heal, but oh, Xerath taking the fall for her ADC. There's still a fight going on in the bot lane. Zoe doing her best, but she might just be dead here. Yep.
They should stop chasing and just go for the dragon.
Yeah, but Graves with a heroic Q and a heroic R, putting just a dent in USF champions. So it started out as a pretty, not even pretty, like a really good early game for Can I Get Your Snap, slowly turning into a gold lead to the side of USF. They got about a, let's say 600 gold lead at the moment. However, on the bright side, oh, Lucian might be caught out here. It's a 2v2, but Lucian's not.
Graves just leaves them.
He must have thought he wasn't able to.
They might just look to dive Vayne here. They know Xerath is not here.
Yeah.
They honestly could just kill Vayne very easily.
Yeah, gonna stun her. There it is.
Just dead. That should be tower.
Graves is doing his best to get a little gold back by invading the jungle.
But they're gonna trade bot tower for mid turret, so it's not a bad trade.
Like I wanna, like they're down 2K right now, but the difference between last game and this game is at least they have an ADC that fares really well in the late game and isn't like completely behind, doing like keeping up with Talia. As Graves is trying to 1v1 Kha'Zix.
Kha'Zix should
be caught out here.
Oh, the Reds. Oh, the Ignite on Graves finishes him off.
Finishes Graves. Oh nah, man, you're trolling. Graves is alive.
What do you mean? I said the Ignite on Graves. Oh, whatever.
Yeah, he's alive. It's alright. We got some more action. Talia doing some mad damage on Xerath while Graves doing his best, but he might be stunned up by this. Oh, Pantheon doesn't even need a stun. Just feel like Can I Get Your Snap has the potential to win these fights. They just don't have the position.
Yeah, they don't have any. They don't have any form of skill DC. They have the Zoe sleep to get the catch, but that's it.
That was a really nice sidestep by Vayne there, dodging the Talia knockback. But
the flash ignite outplayed.
F on the chat, unfortunately. Vayne can't really do much about that. I don't know, I just think defending a tower 1v3 as an ADC anyway was a little bit questionable. Should have just let it go.
Another Herald.
Is that their second Herald of the game?
Yep.
We get some pings from Graves. Don't understand.
Yeah, Graves is dead here. They should be able to keep pushing.
I feel like Can I Get Your Snap is suffering from at least a little bit of tilt here. Just trying to go in. You know there's a good chance 5 people are at the pit, and Graves is just going in solo. Not the best move.
Especially with no vision whatsoever.
No vision.
But honestly, they should reset and just do a 1-3-1 comp. And just push with Herald.
Would you say Kha'Zix was pretty good late game?
Yeah, Kha'Zix gets ahead of Graves. I don't know.
I'm just bored. At one point, I want to say that Can I Get Your Snap should be taking it slower because they have the Vayne. But on the other side, it's like
they have to play aggressive with their comp. Like they will lose late game just based off their comp.
Absolutely, it's just because
unless Zoe and Xerath are just one-shotting people.
If they played this well and had a tank, I'd be thinking differently as Vayne tries to go for the 1v1 against Gangplank, but Talia quickly comes here. Nice condemn. And Graves finishes her off with the ult. Kha'Zix flashing to finish off Zoe, but can't do it.
Talia might just got herself caught out. Oh no, there's a blast land.
Oh, no, but yep. Zoe's dead here. Ends up being a 4-for-1.
They should be looking to Herald here. Not sure why Kha'Zix is not heralding.
They might just be trying to set up for Dragon. And they might try to herald when Dragon comes up, but if they want to, I don't know.
Yeah. I feel like even if they wanted to, there's just no way they can contest the Dragon. Can I get your snap?
Like I said, like it's only 3.5k gold behind, which is I guess a little bit significant considering it's only 19 minutes as USF gets to Dragon. But it's like I'd be like less worried about Can I Get Your Snap if they had a decent front line, but literally like everyone's just getting like
do not have a front line period.
At 8-1 can just nuke pretty much everyone else.
Kha'Zix can literally outget Eobulb and just get a penta kill with their comp.
Pantheon getting a little bit cocky, but Vayne trying to outplay. Oh, the flash gold card from TF makes any outplay impossible here. Yeah, it's like, in reality, what do you have? You have like a Zoe bubble and a Xerath E to like CC Kha'Zix. And if you don't, I mean like, he's gonna kill at least one person. Xerath, a little bit caught out here, manages to get away. Oh, I didn't see Graves. Nice flank by Graves in order to secure the kill on Talia.
Oh, getting caught out here. Yep, having a field day.
Kha'Zix having a field day. Lucian manages to secure Kha'Zix, but he is stunned up, locked up.
Looks like they herald bot lane too. That should be. Might be able to get an inhib off bot lane, honestly. Vayne is not even looking bot lane.
Yeah, Vayne's
going for the red buff. Might be caught out here. Yep.
Definitely caught out here. Trying her best to think. I don't know, I haven't seen Vayne in a team fight since like the beginning of the game. Like she's been getting caught out in the side lane when she was one of the people with like the most gold on the team, one of the carries on the team. Can't help but think it like some of these fights would go the other way if she was actually there. But I also understand that with no front line, that's kind of hard.
The Graves getting caught out. They can honestly just reset and get some Baron vision control and get Baron and end the game.
Yeah, if you look at the wards USF has in the jungle, you see that it's really well worded. Like that place is lit up with red wards.
There should be dead. Zoe should be dead. They might just go for inhibitor Baron here.
She's definitely dead here. Like, as I was saying earlier, just like, I'm pretty sure, like, Xerath just got one shot by Ka. Going into Baron with no vision, and USF knows that. Basically a death trap. Lucian getting in some good damage on Pantheon.
The problem is they can't even face check with their comp. Pantheon gets caught out though.
This actually.
Pantheon, I mean, Lucian is popping off.
Not enough.
Sadly, TF's got the stopwatch.
Vayne's positioning a little bit questionable here, and goes back in. But Talia just might outplay these guys.
Should win this.
She's just waiting.
Got the Baron. Xerath should be dead here. Yep, just a Q auto. Dead.
I'm a little bit sad. Like I said, after that early game, I was really rooting for Can I Get Your Snap to...
Yeah, it was looking really good for Can I Get Your Snap in that early game.
They had all their win conditions almost set, but a little bit of misplays, really bad team fights that they chose to do as well, and USF's warding and like how they lit up their enemy team's jungle is just so insane. Like when you have an assassin and a global comp, like having your enemy team's jungle lit up like that is just so helpful.
Can I get your net snap? Needs to look for a pick.
And they're trying their best.
Farm, but honestly.
Got a TP coming in from USF on the pink ward. Manages to land the bubble, but there is no follow-up. Vayne trying her best to make something happen against Talia. Pops the exhaust, a valiant effort.
Kha'Zix should be able to
cleaning
wipe
up
everyone.
Gangplank right behind it. That just might be game.
Yep, that should be game.
You get an early surrender for the blue team.
That is that. Congratulations to USF.
You think you're a better Kha'Zix than that guy? I'm just kidding. Let's not get into that. We got USF 2 O's. Can I get your snap? And that means they are
undefeated, I believe. They
undefeated.
Did not lose one game.
And also, I believe the champions of this whole thing. So, mad congratulations to them. Well deserved. Can I get your snap? Very valiant effort in trying to take a game off. Like they actually did their best, and their early game was just so impressive. Like it made me want to root for them. But that lack of translation into the mid game really killed them. it's just, I believe they had the mechanics to just play well, but the macro just wasn't there for them against the more experienced team at macro. Yeah, we had, looking at this bracket, just Florida teams making it to the finals. So no bias from us since we're both from Alaska. Kind of sad that no Alaskan teams managed to represent the finals, but I'm sure watching Lil Nunchucks, they did really well as well, so we can't be too sad about that. Anything to say about the past 2 games in the grand finals, John?
That should be it, honestly.
Yeah, the team comp wise, I just think USF mechanically better.
Yeah.
but
USF just
actually
drafted
better.
so much better.
The draft was just well thought out, well organized, had a tank, had damage dealers, and even through some minor setbacks in the early game that they faced in both games in the grand finals, they managed to come back. So props to them. And I think that's it for us.
Yep. We're gonna hand it over to Mr. Grimm, I believe.
Sir.
Okay.
Alrighty, we want to thank everyone for tuning in to the North and South League of Legends tournament presented by GCI. A big congratulations to our champions, the League of Legends Club at USF, for taking place and winning $250 Best Buy certificates for each of the 5 players on their team. Another congrats to Can I Get Your Snap for finishing second and earning each of their 5 players a $100 Best Buy gift card. These prizes, along with other generous swag and support for the UAA Esports Lounge, were sponsored by GCI. We couldn't have done it without their help and appreciate their support of esports in the state of Alaska and beyond. Lastly, we'd like to thank the Alaska Army National Guard and Resource Data for their sponsorship of the UAA Esports Lounge. Please be on the lookout for more competitive esports opportunities from both the University of Alaska Anchorage and the University of South Florida, starting with the Valorant tournament August 29th and 30th. Feel free to check out our social media accounts, which Nightbot has been linking in chat, and I believe we have linked in the information section on this stream. Thank you for tuning in and have a great evening.